Wait and see. Set your announcements.
Send it.
Set your announcements.
Send it.
Ending.
Hello and welcome back to Race Past the Sunrise D&D. We're in the last campaign.
God.
I'll counter this one. While the party goes on their little adventures here and there all over the map, I remind you of what's been happening in the world. By all means, Armageddon has officially begun, as the gods have gone into full swing, trying to race each other to find the pieces of what was once the most powerful god, and is now just a fragment sitting upon a throne, barely keeping things together. The biggest of the issues went down recently at Novilu. Iskir flew by, and even through that alone, even through a small search, well, caused mass destruction. Things are, to put it simply, they're going down, really. And officially, the era of peace has come to an end. Larkin.
Hi.
All of that doesn't matter right now. As a matter of fact, you can't really seem to access the memory of what's currently happening, or really fully understand where you are or what's going on. All you're seeing is a dreamy, dark yet glowing in some spaces underground.
Oh. I see.
You...
Yeah.
You've been here before.
Have I?
Recently, more and more often, it's been something that's been coming to you every night. But in this moment, none of it matters. You see the people around you, they're festive. Incredible. And if you try to discern the faces, they're blurred. Something's off about it, but you can't really bring yourself to think about it too much. They're festive today. Of course, they are. It's the day you've all been waiting for. Some eagerly, others in worry. As you all go through the tunnels towards the giant doorway. It's open, with magic lining the walls, going all to the center of the room. Do you follow?
Evil.
You've been in this space every night. And you're not quite certain why.
Well, I suppose the first question is, have I followed before?
Have you?
I don't think Morrigan has.
Then you
But
haven't.
maybe this time, it's like a little, maybe take a few steps closer than the last.
As you follow the group, the doors shut behind you. So, you notice they don't do so entirely. Why did the music stop? Okay, cool. Though you notice they don't do
The
so...
festivities are over.
No. It's just begun. The ritual's begun. In the center of the room stands a child, holding what seems to be a glowing light. A light you're quite familiar with, now that you think about it. Though, do you try to think why?
Morgan would try and remember why it feels familiar,
Okay,
yeah.
wisdom roll for me, please.
Fuck, we're already doing this?
Yeah.
Sure, what's her wisdom? I gotta look at what I gotta add. I have my pen charging for my tablet, and that's what my character sheet is on, so it's inevitable that...
Shaking my head.
Wisdom roll.
Roll.
Wisdom save, you
Roll.
said? Or
Just a
do roll, just a regular roll?
Mhm.
Alright. 1d20 plus 2. That's a natural 1!
Wonderful.
You have no
I don't
idea.
remember shit!
You have no idea what that is. As a matter of fact...
Evil ass DM.
No, wait. You do know what it is. It's of course the center of this ceremony, what this has all been about, obviously. And in this moment it all feels obvious to you.
Of course!
The memories of this being in fact a dream fade from you. This isn't a dream, this is real. This is all happening now. As the little bit of lucidity that you often manage to maintain in these dreams slips from you. The ceremony goes down. A crash. Something went wrong. The light shuts off. People are running. Damn Hazelden. The only thought you can really bring to your mind. But did you think it? Besides you stands a figure. He seems to be... You can't quite tell. But he's familiar, you know exactly who he is.
Of course,
Doesn't matter.
yeah. Mm-hmm. I know this guy.
The thought that you thought for a moment was in your head was externalized by him. But the chaos rolls on, and quickly he disappears from your side. You feel the emotions of fear fill you. Did somebody die next to you? Is that why that emotion is emanating so much? You're not sure, but all you can think of now is to run. There's a portal. You know it. Somewhere down the hallway. And yet, it's all too crowded. In that moment, you just run out. Down any hallway, any corridor.
Yeah.
And then you wake up.
And then I wake up.
You wake up
I think...
to a red sky. A sight that you've seen for the past couple of days. The red water, as if on fire, even brighter than the night before. And let's go back to Adrian for a moment.
Evil
Yeah,
ass
I
Evil
see.
ass DM.
Yeah, sorry, that one kind of took away. that one took away. your
Yeah,
lucidity.
that was... yeah, that natural 1 on the first fucking roll back. Joyful. I got my nat 20 in the test rolls, and that's it. It's all downhill from here.
Yeah. That's how it goes. Evil ass DM. Adrian.
Hello.
Not so long ago, just a few days ago, as a matter of fact, you'd been called over for yet another meeting at the capital, at Novilun. Just another thing to discuss the disaster relief with the spreading wildfires getting worse now. You know that they've reached basically they're right at Novilun's door at this point. The meeting was about disaster relief. Really, now, hardly seems to matter, as, well, the true great event of it was a godly attack on the capital. Iskier attacked. Okay, I don't know why the music keeps pausing. I'm very annoyed.
If you're using Spotify and you're talking in Discord for a certain length of time, it'll automatically pause, so it's not like you're streaming your Spotify or whatever through your mic.
That's just stupid.
It is.
Yep.
It's incredibly dumb.
Yep. So
Cool.
fun.
Cool, okay.
I think it's if you talk for
Another
more than
dynamic.
30. Yeah, I think if you talk for more than 30 seconds, it'll pause your Spotify.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'm switching to
So you talk a
academic.
sentence. So you say a sentence and it pauses. Cool. It's
Yeah.
wonderful.
Dude, you know, some people like to listen to music.
And talk.
Yep, okay. Hold on, let me switch to a different music source then.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
It's a damn good thing. It's not medieval music though. Okay, we're gonna have to cope with this. Okay. This'll work though. Alright. The events at the capital were tragic. Lives were lost, however, with evacuation efforts being swift. Most of the city, well, the fires were put out, many of the structures were saved, and more importantly, many people were saved. Though, as the evacuation wrapped up, and as you heard word of Opal being here, a more alarming sight reached you. Iskier headed east. What did you do?
As much as I would like to fucking try and find Opal, my priority is my home.
And that was why you set out those few
Yep.
days ago. Horseback as fast as you could. That's still a couple of days' journey. You managed to get ahead of Iskier at a certain point, and hoping for all hope that that little detour that she took would stay a new direction. You know it's better safe than sorry. As you finally reached, whenever you reached rivers, whenever you reached lakes, the water reflected the scarlet red of the sky. That's really the only two colors it's been. It's been red and it's been a dark black covered in the smoke. The fires have not yet reached here, but you know they're approaching. And as you reach Charon, you know that you only have a few hours. The few hours you managed to save by relentlessly getting here. It's morning. the sea as you look out on towards it looks molten red, reflecting the flames far away, coming nearer with every hour. What do you do?
No rest for the weary. As soon as I get there, I guess I'm immediately going to start trying to organize people to get, I guess bucket brigades would be the apt term, ready. And then also just try my best to get people to fireproof their houses as much as I can, as much as we know how to.
Morgan, what have you been doing? It's been about an hour since you've woken.
Morgan's already like in the shop, like tinkering with her stuff. And she has been working on, I think right now, what she has is this like little like half or like I guess like half glove type thing with a bunch of like mechanical whirrings and stuff as she's like
D100.
A D1 already? Percentile?
I think for fun, roll me a D100.
This is when you walk out of the house or the workshop that you have.
Okay.
No, I literally I was thinking is like she's working on this. I know exactly what spell I'm going to cast when Adrian walks through this door or gets over here.
You got something?
I would be rolling a percentile anyway because it's the one thing that would cause this.
Well, I'm glad I'm way ahead of you.
You are. Yeah, no, she's trying to create like a little stabilizer with I think would be what this would be.
That's cool.
She's made like dozens of different iterations of this as well. This is not her first attempt at making this.
I'm sure. I just unplugged my headset. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
About 10 minutes as you come in, ordering people about, as you hear people just going like, "Sir, the sea has turned red. It's been glowing. Sir, it's been like this. It's been like this for the past few days. Sir, what's happening? Like the sky is clouded.
The sky is falling.
The sky is falling. The sky is falling."
It's been so long since I've been
All the
here.
questions get interrupted by a large whoom and a pulse of energy coming from Morgan's workshop.
Just turns to the people that are around him. Just see to it that we can prepare as best we can. I'm gonna go see what that was, and he'll run off in the direction of Morgan's little shop.
Nothing's really changed as far as you can see. As far as you can see, you don't initially see Morgan. Not until you go past the table to find that Morgan is half the size she was before.
Morgan shrunk. You see, by the time you get there, you see she's already, like, scribbling down notes as to, like, she's already tossed the thing off to the side on her table, and she's already, like, furiously scribbling down, notes on, like, the results and things and different variables and whatnot.
Are you having fun?
She does not look up.
He gives it like 30 seconds. So she can
just to make sure.
Just to make sure. And then tap, like finger tapping on the top of the book where you're not writing.
Yeah,
Hi.
she looks up, just gives like a little nod before she goes back into writing.
What were you doing? And
uh, yeah.
it just you are small.
you can see like there's a little bit of smoke still coming out of her revolver. And she like as she's writing stuff down, she makes like a little final note and then turns the page over to like a little diagram of the model this time that she made for her stabilizer, her little magic stabilizer project that she has been probably working on for a while now, since she's gotten a wrap on most of the different spell castings, but it's just that radiant stuff, man. It's all the light related stuff that's just keeping her stumped. But you would know that she's probably been enjoying the fact that she has a challenge like this.
Yeah. So, when is the last time you've eaten something?
Almost on cue. You hear a knocking on the door.
They're alive.
But did they have breakfast?
I don't know. I was just asking that.
Face just like head in hands before she like leans back, sighs, and then gets up her little tiny ass self.
Also, she shrunk.
Yeah. Anyways, like,
that
you know,
information isn't the most. Isn't that concerning to the shortest Eladrin you've ever met?
Yeah, they're about the same height now, I bet.
About who has
About.
entered carrying some plates. His face lights up as he sees Adrian standing in the workshop and seems completely unfazed by the fact that Morgan has shrunk, because really, should anyone be?
she can do that. She can do that at will if she wants to.
There has been worse. It has been
Yeah, most certainly. At the very least, she didn't almost blow off a finger this time.
Yeah.
Most.
Diggory runs towards Adrian and basically just is about to hug, pauses, waits for permission, just kind of.
Go for it. Go for it. Sit down the food first. Do you have food?
He just kind of like does it, like holding the food, and then carefully just moves around to us, like, yep, okay, yeah. How was your meeting?
Well, it got interrupted by a giant fiery dragon attacking the capital, so there's that.
Okay, but what really happened?
No, I'm telling the truth.
So the sea being glowing red, that's
It
not
would be
been hallucinations.
No. Mm-mm. And it was on its way here with all its fire, and most of the area around Novulin was lit on fire, and there have been wildfires all around. And they're heading this way. Last I saw.
Morgan?
Looking at Diggory.
Did you figure out the water spells?
Did I figure out the water spells? Probably. She'd have like a little like slow nod.
No, Morgan, I need a quick nod. I need a certain nod.
I don't have any water spells prepared. I don't have
See, Morgan, I don't like that slow nod. I need a quick nod or a quick shake.
She likes looking through her looking through her notes and seeing like, does she have like a plausible water spell thing? By this point, while she's not doesn't have any actively at the ready, she could probably do. I'd imagine she could probably get them down. So then, like, she's like looking over in her like little book of all like the little notes she's made of the different magic fuckery shenanigans that have happened. She like stares at it, probably longer than you think she should for confirmation on this, and then she does a quick nod.
I have forgotten how non-verbal Morgan is.
Yeah, 12 words. 12 words.
12 words. Most you've ever spoken.
Most I've ever spoken. And who knows, maybe we'll get some more today. Depends.
Maybe.
Diggory kind of looks over to Adrian and goes, "We might be okay."
Regardless, I'm telling people to get ready with buckets and water and also be ready to evacuate if we really need to. That's not necessarily the only thing. I still would be in the capital if it hadn't been attacked. But the other big thing, apparently Opal was around afterwards. I didn't see her. And she didn't come to find me, and I needed to get here.
So Opal's coming back.
I don't know. Hope so.
I need to prepare a welcome back party.
You need to focus on the
fire.
Mm-hmm.
After the fire.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Yeah.
going to... All right. So we're going to...
Can't throw a party if everything's burnt down.
And he kind of walks out the door like this.
Okay. What are you working on? Like, what have you been working on?
Diggory?
Morgan.
Oh, me?
Morgan. Yes.
Oh. I mean, you ask her that, and she just, like, turns to the same page that she already showed you and points at it again.
Okay, well, first and foremost, I know we worked a little bit on your handwriting, or the very Diggory has. Still missing, like, every 2 or 3 words.
She just rolls her eyes.
I see stabilizer.
Yes. Yes. Was that an actual yes, or was her nodding yes?
Probably a nod.
Yeah, probably not. We're not getting words this early.
Well, make sure you eat some of that. Points at the food that Diggory left.
I realized that I don't have my actual camera on, and you did not see that I just made a thumbs up motion.
It's okay. I've done that too. Have you been in here like the entire time I've been gone? I'm expecting a so motion.
Yeah. Just kind of like looks around for a second, like shrugs a little.
Is there like a cot or something that was like pushed or like made or pushed it like a hammer in the corner?
No, you would expect that, but you 100% expected Morgan to be like sleeping in the workshop at this point, but there is not any sign of that. And you could probably assume that Diggory has probably forced her out of the workshop.
Fair enough. Well, good luck with the stabilizer.
Yeah, Morgan will probably take like a piece of toast or whatever, start munching on that while she's like looking over some of her notes and stuff. Just kind of like, making a couple scribbles and whatnot. As she like sits back down, half size.
Has to climb up the chair. Hopefully you go back to normal size without having to actually change.
We'll find out.
She just does like a little hand wave thing or whatnot, kind of like this. So it's just like,
Yeah. Good luck.
Yep. Morgan will probably go back to doing her notes and stuff.
He'll go back outside and immediately start trying to help set things up.
I think actually like the stabilizer was like the first thing the thing that she was started working back up on. She would probably pause for a second, then flip back and to like some of the other magic types and whatnot, and like start working on some stuff for some of the water related stuff, specifically because of what Adrian was saying in Froggy's request, or Diggory's request of getting water spells ready. Unfortunately,
works.
I can't actually do that because Artificer does not get any water-related spells whatsoever. But Morgan has probably worked with Diggory on that kind of stuff. So like, while she is not casting that stuff herself, she helped him figure out like how to stay.
Hello? Oh no.
Uh-oh. Probably, I assume that statement is pretty much...
My spell list.
Oh, there we go. Hello?
Hello?
Oh?
You come out.
You just came back.
But like, she'd probably just be like looking over the notes, refining them, giving information to or to like prepping information or like helping out with other people and whatnot with the water stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a magic she has, but other people have it, so she's studied that from Diggory.
Mm-hmm.
You have 5 hours to prepare.
Goodness.
What do you do?
Adrian?
like I said, probably mainly focusing. I don't know what Charon's built out of is the main thing.
Okay, give me
I don't think it's been here long enough to be completely built out of stone.
You have some basic stone base just from working on what you used to have, essentially. You've also, you need to keep in mind, you've had the assist. Some buildings, especially the core ones, could have been built out of stone, while others, especially along the edges, not so much. You've had, after all, the help of, well, Hazelden materials, and the Queen certainly provided aid. You're also the heroes. People were willing, who wished to live in Charon, were very, very, very willing to help.
Yeah. So, I imagine the core buildings are, like you said, stone, and then probably most of the, like, outer buildings and housing are probably wood. So, the idea, again, being telling people to grab their, like, more valuable and more flammable possessions and moving them into, like, safer areas. And then also grabbing the people themselves and moving them to the, like, stone areas and safer areas. And then getting buckets and water and getting a people ready with that.
All right. With that, then, there's a point about an hour before when you see the smoke approach. You know when she's coming. And to your horror, she doesn't seem to be flying by. Charon unfortunately seems right on her track, as if something's attracted her. As you see her descend. Roll initiative.
Motherfucker.
You can set yourself up at any start point. Your tokens are already on the
Oh my goodness.
Love
Oh
having
god,
maps
that's a
on
big
Patreon.
that's a big map. That's a big map.
Yeah.
Very big map.
Love having maps on Patreon.
I hate the fact that it's only going when I zoom out it only goes towards the left side of my screen. I want you to be center. You hate me. Anyway, yeah, starting position, something.
Yeah, I don't know. Because we gotta be near the water.
I'm going to place Iskier once I know where you guys... Well, once you've decided your starting positions.
I can imagine Morrigan would stick near Diggory, probably.
Certainly just looking out.
Yeah. Sticking close.
I'll put
God
Adrian there. Probably just trying to coordinate people for water trip or bucket trips and stuff.
Oh wait, fuck! I just realized something looking at my ability stuff. I did not take my 8th level ability score improvement. Whoops. I knew I would forget something on the character sheet. It's okay. Oh well. Speedrun that shit. Anyways, initiative. I didn't actually make their wait. Yeah, rolls. Yep.
Where did I put my dice?
Initiative.
That's one of them.
I can't. God, how am I supposed to shoot the moon in these conditions?
I rolled an 18.
Yippee! Okay, let me write these bad boys down!
I suddenly don't want to be where I am anymore.
I
suddenly don't want to be where I am anymore.
Also, is Morgan back to... It was within the 5 hours, did Morgan go back to normal size?
Yes.
Okay, good. Hey, which ability determines AC?
Dex.
Perfect. I'm gonna increase that then, because my AC is 13 right now.
I will not comment on my own AC.
Yeah, I don't know what the scaling of my AC should be, because all I've got is studded leather, so...
Yeah, if you're doing... It's whatever studded leather is +2. It
plus 2?
is maxed at +2 unless you have an armor feature.
Or like a proficiency or whatever? I don't know.
I don't know off the top of my head.
That's very weird that it's like capped at +2.
It is, but like mine is +2 or mine is
no, it's the only thing that I'm seeing is it's just 12 plus Dex modifier. I'm not seeing like a maximum or whatever.
Huh. Weird.
I think that might be for like some of the heavier weight armor.
Well, you're also wearing that's light armor, isn't it? Oh, that's medium armor and medium armor.
Yeah,
and
no, this is light armor.
Medium armor. Yeah, medium armor has the cap. I know that because I'm wearing medium armor, and I also have medium armor master, which gives me a plus to the cap. So
I
To kind
see.
of give a vibe of like how Charon's been, it's got like its center is fairly stone with its outskirts being more wooden, especially the residential stuff. There's a lot of, rather than using fire for lighting, there's a lot of very basic magical lighting that has been made by Diggory and Morgan, and just a lot of silly little magical features here and there. There is essentially, next to where you are standing, there is, in fact, essentially a magical fireworks show that that works when you stand on that circle.
the one that I'm standing next to.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It basically displays lights going, "Welcome to Charon! Home of the heroes!"
Diggory put that shit there and you cannot convince me otherwise.
It does also say, if there's an upcoming party, it tells you when the next party is.
Oh
That's
my
really
goodness.
funny.
The day and hour.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me set things up. Lovely, welcome back, Kira. What did I do? Oh, right, I need to do the rolls. Apologies, this is... I love ADHD, and I love, with ADHD, dealing with multiple things.
Yep. Real.
A task I'm very competent in.
Speedrunning my ASI. See, the other option was I could have on the spot made you decide. I could have on the spot asked you for a feat, but I didn't do that.
Not a oh my gosh, Diggory!
Are we both down at the bottom of it? Are we both down at the bottom?
It's a nat one.
We're both down at the bottom, baby!
I feel like this has happened before.
Wait, actually, I started just for sillies looking
Why
at
did it
feats,
switch?
and I was...
Alright.
Wait... I don't want to put you on the spot and ask for one, but... If I rescind
Kira.
my ASI increase, I think it would be really funny to have the Fae touched one.
Oh my god!
I think Fae touched would be really funny to have.
Just because I'm
Three-quarters
so
of the other party has
extremely
Fey touch.
familiar with it, if you want it, you can have it.
Wait, what do you mean 3/4 of the other party has that?
Misty has Fey touched, Sibylle has Fey touched. And so
Why
does Seren. Seren has Fey touched.
Why do you all have Fae touched?
We
Because
all
these people are insane with Fae. They can't go like 5 sessions without jumping into the Feywilds and making deals with Fae.
Nah, fuck it, no, I'm not doing that then. Y'all already have that. I mean, it would be really, I would enjoy having Misty Step for free, but I'm not gonna do that. I already did, yeah, no. I don't think there's, like, any other feat aside from maybe Observant that Morrigan would have.
That makes sense.
Well,
also, there's
we're
a
gonna
fire
roll with
dragon
what you
sitting
have.
on one of our buildings.
Yeah, well, I'll just, yeah, no, I already messed with my character sheet.
There's a fire dragon sitting on one of my buildings. God damn it.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
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 Alright. Oh, actually, no, we're not. I need to place down the people that you are welcome to command.
Ooh, we get a town action.
Uh-huh. If I could... Where's my okay. I cannot... Oh, here it is, the stranger. It's for some reason called the Tranger instead of the stranger.
The Tranger.
They work on their own turn. They work as a unit.
Okay.
However, you can spread them out or keep them together as you desire. They
Okay.
basically answer to, well, Adrian's command, but they will also listen to Morrigan if Morrigan shouts out any commands.
She's not doing that. She will not lead the people into battle.
Alright. As you stand prepared, from the west, the flapping of wings is heard long before. And with a wave of fire, which I have here, I need a saving throw from everyone immediately.
A saving throw? What kind of saving throw?
What kind of saving throw?
Dexterity.
Okay.
Dex save. It's a good thing I went from a +1 to a +2 in Dex. Holy shit!
Hey, nice.
Cracked? We both got 18.
I just
Well, no, I didn't roll
realised
yet.
that I
Oh, never
proved
mind.
this off.
Never
I got
mind.
a 26.
What the fuck do you mean you have a +9? Actually, I can't say that. I have +9 in some things as well.
It's +3 from Dark Augmentation, and then it's also one of the main saving throws that I have. So
Well, I see.
Okay.
Anyways,
Let me roll.
yeah.
Okay. Alright, give me just a second. Lila.
Good.
I need to set these up because I am silly. Well, off the bat, a wave of fire sweeps through.
Why are we switching consistently?
On a successful save, you do take 12 fire damage.
oh my god, it's success.
On a
God damn.
successful?
On a successful.
Okay.
And let me get the music properly running for this fight, because if I'm using Epidemic, I might as well. Oh wait,
As
no,
well.
I just realized, no, it's Epidemic. Oh, damn it, I shouldn't be using... Fucking, why is Spotify the worst? I can't be using this, I have to use something else. Do we have a
In
YouTube
doubt, just pull
playlist
up
of
a random
music?
video game soundtrack on YouTube.
No,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the problem. Wait, I have that No, I have that D&D music I bought. Hold on. I can use that.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. What was it called? What was that site we used for music called?
No idea. It's somewhere in the side chats if it's there.
Oh. I wish I realized beforehand that this was the thing that Spotify was doing now.
It's been a thing. I'm surprised you haven't had problems with it before.
It only would react when I would be like screen sharing.
Hmm.
Also, please ignore this. I just need to find the link. I know this is breaking everything.
Exposing.
Listen. Okay, I don't think it's even there. Where is it? Oh my gosh. Can you guys help me a bit? I've sent you guys the link before.
I'm trying to
Is it
find
the Fantasy Plus thing?
Yes.
Yeah, because the link is in the side chat. It's just... Hang on, I found it, I can
got
DM it to you.
No, now that you said it's Fantasy Plus, I know what it is.
Hey.
Okay. I can now just grab some of my music from there because I bought a bunch, so I'm way safer with this. Oh, come on, let me... Sorry for the pause.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, Spotify's been working for a while, but if this is how it is, then this is what we're working with.
Yep.
Okay. Let's do this then. So, the dragon lands on a successful saving throw, deals 12 damage with its initial fire breath across the town, sweeping across the town and setting things on fire as you would expect. I do have an asset for this. I love working with assets, but
So it would have done 24 damage if we would have failed.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
God.
oh my goodness, that's too big.
Why do I have so...
That is so
Oh
big.
goodness. Why do I have so
We
little
all
HP
die.
compared to you?
I have a 16 Constitution and I'm a Blood Hunter.
Yeah, my hit... What even is my hit die? My hit die is a D8, so...
I'm pretty sure mine's a D10.
Yeah... And we're not running max HP this time. Anyways...
Anywho, anyhow. Actually, Morgan, you don't need to do the save. I just realized you are on lower ground. You would have hid.
Oh. Well.
Nonetheless.
Yeah, sorry.
Yay!
Okay.
Yay!
Let's jump into it. It lands on the roof, eyeing everything around it, looking almost confused, but eager. It's searching for something here. And that is its turn.
It's searching for something?
Yes. Adrian.
Of course I'm the one. Of course I am. Oh god. What does one do against a fiery dragon when his main thing is fucking also fire and lightning?
I have like the worst luck with you. I swear this is not on purpose.
Yes. Yeah, you knew. Oh, goodness.
It's okay, if it shoots fire at me, I have a reaction I can use.
Adrian is going to look at the other people and will yell and tell them to put the fires out as best they can and just focus on that and focus on keeping themselves safe.
That sounds next.
And then walk over to here. I can't do that. Walk over to here and shout at the dragon. Get the hell out. Leave.
The dragon goes, "Oh, my
Trying.
bad," and leaves.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know.
my bad, G.
Oh, my bad, G. My bad, G. And then I do something probably stupid. Do I do that now? Might as well. Not exactly happy that this is happening. He'll shoot a hand crossbow. The fucking god.
I just realized I have such a horrible spell prepared for this scenario specifically.
I love Adrian.
It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. He's just an angry little guy.
This is fine.
There's totally no trauma in the fact that he's watching his town starts burning again.
I'm sure he's having a fun time with that.
Maybe this time he'll be able to save it.
He's absolutely not.
Oh, Misty's
I don't know
back.
if why the fuck does it keep coming back? I don't understand why that keeps happening.
Hi, Misty.
I just need to remove the fucking. Can I just remove the numpad keys?
There should be a thing. There should be a
shortcut.
Yeah, there should be a button that's just turn off the hotkeys.
Yeah, I'm just manually going through and removing all the shortcuts real quick. Sorry, hold on. Because that's just annoying at this point. At this point, if it does it again, I'm just gonna delete them and then fucking I'll re-add them afterwards. Can't switch to anything if there's nothing to switch to, fucker. Anyways. 24 to hit.
God damn.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
What's it do?
It shoots a crossbow bolt at it.
Yeah, it hits. What's the damage?
4.
Okay.
I kind of have
pier-
a bad
piercing.
spell layout for this, I'll be real.
4 piercing or probably nothing if it's immune to just normal piercing or slashing and shit.
Alright. No, you're good. It hits.
You got a crossbow bolt. You got a good.
I want...
Bloodied.
It got your... You got its attention. It stopped...
I'm sure this can only go well.
It stops looking around frantically and squares directly on you, rotating its head a little.
I look at the 2 people near me. Run away. Run. Run away.
See, I already moved them for their turn. That comes right
Yeah, I know.
after, so
I know.
they're already trying to put out the fires.
I'm going to put away the crossbow and pull out the sword and shield. So, yeah, that's my turn.
Morgan!
For shit, for real?
Yeah,
Well,
I
it
already
was
did
the
turn of the
people.
I
The people and then
I guess,
shit.
yeah. Oh, and then Diggory rolled a net one, of course. Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, what do I okay. I know I'm on lower ground. Is it too low for me to have a clear shot at the dragon?
You're a little low. Maybe if
Damn.
you moved back a bit, but currently you're like kind of right up to the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. This is such an ass spot to be at, actually, because I wanted to stick by Diggory, but like one I can't see. Two, if I wanted to get up, I have to go all the way around.
Spot. You're standing next to 4 cannons.
This is true. There are.
Right way.
Yeah, you can rotate them.
I don't know if you can rotate them 180 degrees. Or 360, rather.
I branding smite with the cannon. No. But
2 types of radiant damage.
Okay, I guess it really is down to if I were to like move back just a couple of spots, would I be able to get a shot at the dragon?
With disadvantage.
'Cause otherwise I could do. Huh?
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage, partial cover, I guess, kind of thing. Yeah, because the other stuff that I could do would be like, I could do support stuff as well. Maybe. I don't know. Should have thought a little bit better about what I wanted to do. Because, actually, no, I did think about it. I was like, man, I want to shoot that guy, but, yeah, no, literally to even get to the base of the stairs to go back up, I would have to go. Could he climb the wall?
Yeah, you could.
Okay, I guess I could just climb up it then. And then just do like slightly reduced final movement, probably just end up like right there.
On the button that went. Yeah.
Yeah. Just move, yeah. Morgan will move over here. And actually, I could do something really funny. Could do something really funny right off the bat and use a 3rd level spell slot. Yeah, you know? But I am not gonna do that just yet. What I will instead do is keep it simple. I think I'm gonna shoot a bitch. And I get 2 attacks to shoot a bitch. With my +6 to hit on the revolver.
Wait!
Wait?
As you stand where you stand.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, fuck, wait.
I
forgot.
Yeah.
I immediately forgot that you had, like, an environmental thing there.
As you stand...
Well, you know what? That would be really funny, actually.
The lights set off. The fireworks would go boom, boom, setting off. Basically, welcome to Charon. Next party, like home of heroes. Next party in 10 hours.
She's like.
They were hoping to get it done before you came back.
Wonderful.
Yeah, she just face palms at that before pulling out her trusty old gun that she's the only person who has a gun in this world, apparently.
I mean, the dragon's angry focus on Adrian shifts back to, well, shifts directly towards the lights. Not even at you. At the lights. As it seems to prepare to pounce.
So it's after something that glows and lights up. I see.
Am I that wild that you immediately got this?
I see. I won't do this now, but I have an idea. Anyway, I am still gonna shoot this guy, try and shoot this guy twice.
Go ahead.
So we got first one, that's not gonna hit. Why am I rolling this site hates me. This site hates me a lot. Fuck. Can I Flash of Genius the first one to make it a 15? Will that hit? Will a 15 hit?
No.
Ugh, damn. Never mind then. Yeah, I guess these are her warning shots. She just fires off two shots. They go like right next to the dragon's head or whatever. She thinks it's right next to the dragon's head. They kind of whiff completely though.
Yeah, the dragon doesn't even notice. It's focused on that little. As a matter of fact, it's completely focused on those little lights above your head.
Oh, this is such good information for turn 1 or like round 1.
That's kind of wild. I wasn't expecting you to immediately set this off, to immediately forget the area mechanic and still to here. I did not expect that.
I have such a funny idea because of something I can do as an artificer.
Oh no.
Diggory is going to, on his turn, create a wall of water. Basically, right over here.
Fun.
Well, to do so, he needs to move, so he is actually gonna get his ass up because he needs to see the area he's casting.
Yeah, a little bit.
He's gonna do his little, face step shit. Once more, setting it off. And
really has the Iskier's attention now. Iskier.
Oh yeah. Which leads us straight to Iskier's turn.
How bad did they roll?
Immediately lifts off the ground, flapping its wings and... Hold on. Well, technically the wall of water, I think, would protect you from it. I'm gonna be real. So it doesn't matter. Iskier lifts off the ground, causing a strong, causing a strong gust of hot wind as it flies straight, trying to first fly straight into the lights. But as she does, she passes right through them. They're an illusion after all. And she ends up floating above the sea, looking back to where the lights disappeared. Her attention focused squarely on Morgan and Diggory now.
Hi. Hi, how are ya?
Oh no. It glares towards you. Almost as if trying to send a message.
I use shield as a reaction. I cast shield as a reaction. Immediately threatened and decides, nope, fuck that.
Well, Morgan, you need to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, fuck! Never mind. Actually, you know what? I'm still casting it as a reaction, but it doesn't do anything for saving throws, unfortunately. Oh, wisdom save. Wisdom. I see. Finally, a good roll. That's a 21.
Okay, let's see Diggory's.
No.
No! Diggory, don't fail this for me. Don't do this to me. Come on. Please. Please don't make me fail this save because you did.
This.
No!
Just roll the second nat one.
No! Nat one! horrible.
Within your
Morgan,
mind.
she's
not
like for a
private.
second.
Yeah, what?
It feels like for a second she feels fine, and then like just like a delayed reaction.
Yes.
Whatever fucking bullshit you're doing to me.
Within your mind, you can almost feel a message come through of handing over. And you
Is this
are
fucking
going
command?
to be frightened
Oh.
Wonderful.
until you succeed
Fuck.
on a wisdom save.
AKA.
Until both of us succeed on a wisdom save.
No, I'm not forcing both. It's for the now it's on both of you
Okay.
separately.
Okay, thank goodness, but also, god damn.
But yeah, you are now frightened for the next 24 hours until you succeed.
24 hours?
Unless you succeed on a saving throw against it.
Horrible. Put a funny little frightened icon on my token. Well, that's a good way to end my fucking turn, and start the round.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's not even your turn. Let me actually put that icon on degree as well. Where is it? Cool, I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna... We know degree's frightened.
Yeah. It's a little bit lower.
But because the dragon is... Ooh. Alright, no, you're good. Okay. But because the dragon is fairly far away and it's basically kind of, needing to turn around and already needed to lift off, that is its turn.
Okay.
I will say, as it passed over the water wall, you did see its tail sizzle as it accidentally smacked it.
Oh, great. Wonderful. Beautiful, even. Lovely. What the fuck are we supposed to do? None of us are water captured! My turn, right?
Your turn.
Yippee, I guess. I don't know. Try and get its attention away from my friends. Beautiful, even. Beautiful, lovely, 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 lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. Likes bright lights, huh? Likes bright lights. Was that what we're noticing?
Yep.
To notice.
Yeah. If you don't have a plan, I have a plan.
Well, my plan at the moment is to just try and get its attention away from you lot, so you can enact whatever plan that you can do.
My plan needs its attention on me.
Then
But obviously, Morgan doesn't say anything. Adrian doesn't know that.
Yeah. Plan, I guess.
I forgot how poorly coordinated this party was.
Yeah. How poorly coordinated Morgan specifically is with everyone else.
And agree.
She just does things.
And Diggory.
And Diggory.
Adrian's going to draw his longsword and run it across his hand, and I need to take a damage of my Hemocraft die, and he's going to light his sword on fire.
Hot mode.
Fire, lightning, or do we risk the dawn?
Do you risk the dawn?
Do we risk the dawn? Because that's
Do you risk
that's
the dawn?
that's radiant damage to the sword, pretty much. Like, the sword deals radiant damage from here on out. Does activating it might cause it to be wild, or is it just when I hit with it?
When I'm going to say find out.
Find out.
Fuck around and find out.
See, my thing is, I've probably tried to find out. That's the way I asked, but it's fine.
To be
It's
fair, actually,
wonderful.
you wouldn't know. No, sorry, you wouldn't.
Morgan would have forced him to find
Yeah.
out.
I'm gonna say on hit,
On hit. Well,
just to be fun.
he's gonna activate the Rite of the Dawn. Whether he uses it or not is up to him.
What
Or
does
it's
that
up
look
to.
like?
That is literally the sword is glowing to the point where it shines brightly 20 feet around him. It's a shiny sword now.
Sweetie, you've got its full attention.
I figured as much. I need to do damage to myself. Hold on. 1d8. Six. Cool. Wonderful. Beautiful even. And he's just gonna sit there and twirl the sword around to kind of see if he has its tension. I know he does. So then we go to the next turn because I can't hit it.
You see almost that kind of like it's zeroed in on you.
Okay, really, why is it a moth? Why is the dragon a moth?
I have some theories.
I do too, but that's gonna be the end of my turn, so it's the people's turn who just kind of do whatever the fuck they want, and then is Morgan.
Yeah. If you don't give a different direction, they probably will keep just keep trying to put out the
trying
fire.
to put out the fire, which I'm fine with.
Okay, well, that is what they are gonna be doing then. There are
should've kept
cannons
them.
right there, facing the right way. I will point that out to you.
Wait. I was about to say, it's like, man, I should have kept some of Morgan's old spells instead of replacing them. Specifically catapult, but you just pointed out the cannons. It's like, wait, I can do my plan with this.
You literally immediately unlocked the thing to move the dragon.
Yeah, exactly. And well, if Morgan sees Adrian light up his swords, it's just like her normal deadpan stare.
I don't know yet.
Yeah. That was what I want to do. One of my first level artificer things that I can do is magical tinkering. And it's pretty much imbue a tiny object with a magical property listed from a list. One of those is it sheds a bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim for an additional 5 feet. So is there like a rock on the ground I could pick up or something?
Reminder, you are frightened.
Yes. Oh wait, shit. I need to do my wisdom save first, actually.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't be moving towards the dragon. Unless, yeah, because I wouldn't be moving towards the dragon in this situation, unless I want to get to the cannons, which potentially I may need to get to. Natural 20.
You're good. You're chilling.
I am so good, actually. Don't mind me, just like doing a little bit of measuring really quickly. Alright. So, anyway, point still stands. Is there like a rock on the ground or something that I could like pick up?
You know what? Do me a perception.
Just like a quick little perception. What is Morgan's perception? Surely it's high, right? Yes. Yeah, no. I think there's a rock nearby.
You see, like, this place is still being worked on. You can absolutely see, like, one of the stones of the ground being a little bit loose, and, you know to just kick it enough and it's gonna
Mhm.
pop out.
Yeah. Yeah, so the only thing is it doesn't specify if it would take a turn or not, or use my action. But what I can do is I can take this, and I can, like, with my little bit of magical tinkering type thing, like, you know, she pulls out one of her tools out, like, she's like looking off to the side, pulls out one of her tools, starts like etching something, just like a little scripture into it, and then this rock just starts glowing in her hand. And she well, first thing I think she's gonna want to do is just like hold it up and see if the dragon is like too laser focused to see that she has held up another bright shiny object.
I see. So wait, what exactly do you do?
I use the magical tinkering to make this rock shed a bright light from 5-foot radius and then a dim light for 10-foot radius. And then I just like hold it up to see if it'll notice it or if it's too focused on Adrian right now.
It's completely focused on Adrian.
Alright. So I guess I'll just shove it in like a pocket or something for now while it's focused on Adrian, and then would that count as an action or like an object interaction? Because it doesn't say how long it would take to do it.
Interaction.
Okay. Perfect, because then I can try and put another fucking cap into that guy.
Or you could use the cannon.
I could use the cannon, this is true. But also my gun is magical.
True.
And I... Yeah, I would be too close of a range if I went down to the cannon for the gun, so we're just gonna see if I can hit it again. That's a dirty, stinky 20.
That hits.
So we got one hit. That's another dirty 20! Holy shit!
That also hits.
We got 2 stinky, nasty 20s. And I think... So, aiming for the dragon, I think I'm gonna do a really, really funny extra thing as well. So, one of these just does one of these is gonna just do regular 2d8 plus 2. And the other one, I have a new ability with my higher levels.
Oh no.
Called Arcane Jolt. And what I can do is when I hit a creature with a magical weapon attack, channel magic through the strike with one of these effects, and I can make it take an extra 2d6 force damage.
Okay.
Force damage?
Yeah, force damage. So we'll do
radiant damage.
Huh?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. The other
Okay,
radiant
so we'll do
damage.
the 2d8 plus 2, and then we'll do another 2d6 for 6 damage. Alright, so so that's 28 damage total on the dragon.
Lovely.
And I do believe I don't think I have anything else I would like to do. I don't have any other like bonus action stuff, I don't think.
Your attacks are powerful, but you can tell
Yeah.
they are barely making a dent in this creature.
Oh my fucking god! Oh no, I'm looking at my stuff. I realized I could have prepped something for combat. Oh well, I didn't think about it. Oh well. This is what happens when you get like 5 different new abilities from leveling up.
Yeah, no, that's fair. There's a reason I'm throwing you guys into something above a playground at the start.
Yeah. Does it have to be my spell? Okay, yes, it does have to be one of my spells if I wanted to do that. Oh well!
Does that make end your turn?
Yes, that will end my turn.
Alright. Diggory is clearly frightened, but he does try to... Well, actually, first of all, let me roll that save.
What is this?
Because I can.
Oh! Me when I forget that I have something that
what the hell are
makes you
these
immune to
rolls?
anything.
Diggory
I
is
see
very
you
clearly
hating us.
still terrified.
Oh
He
no!
kind of runs towards you, Adrian, and casts Cure Wounds, giving you 10 health back.
Okay.
And then kind of tries to take cover a little bit.
Fair enough.
Kind of going like, sorry.
Yeah.
Which ends Diggory's turn. Jumping into its turn.
And I die. We'll see.
Alright, are you ready?
Yep.
Do you have any actions?
Let me just take a look at this. Okay. The dragon first, wisdom save.
Okay.
As it stares upon you with the same intensity it stared at Diggory and Morrigan earlier.
See how badly this goes. Nat 20.
Oh yes.
You
22 total.
Damn. Yeah, no, you're good. You resist the horrifying presence, only hearing the message of hand it over.
Hand what over?
Though you don't really get much space to respond.
Yep.
As it launches, flies straight towards you.
Yep. Hello.
Doing a bite, which let me roll these attacks.
Good old chomp.
There's a 24
Chomp, chomp.
hit.
Yes, it does.
Alright. Doing a lovely 21 damage.
Thank you for the heals earlier, Diggory.
How much health do you have, just so I know?
104 right now.
Okay, I'm glad. I'm just
Yeah,
a little
he'll be
worried.
fine for a while.
For a little bit.
I'm the squishy one.
And
Yeah.
a claw attack.
Go for it.
Yep, let me...
Ooh. That's a fun.
Does a 29 hit?
Yes. Could you spare one of these rolls towards Diggory?
Diggory hit.
I know. Could you spare one of these rolls that you are doing good with towards Diggory?
Oh! Yeah, I wish. Diggory's rolls so far have been 1, 1, 1, 2.
Oh my god.
What, how much damage?
Let me check.
You gotta get some different dice on Diggory, man.
Be nice if this freaking worked. Just roll it like this. There we go. You're gonna love this because I got some of Dickory's rolls on this one.
Yeah.
Dealing a whopping 2 damage.
God. Well, cool, awesome, lovely.
And the 3rd attack.
A 3rd attack. Oh my
with
goodness.
its other claw.
Oh.
Hmm.
Sheesh.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Dealing 3.
Oh my god. There we go.
Okay.
Give us some mercy,
Balance has
please.
been restored, I guess.
For the moment. For
and
the
that-
moment.
And would you like to do a perception?
Yes.
You notice the claw attacks were kind of clumsy. They barely scratched you. They were trying to grab your sword.
Ah. Well, I need to roll a perception.
That's its turn.
Thanks.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah, good job. So I don't know that yet. I don't know that. Well, unless does a 16 passive
It
perception pass that?
It passes.
Okay, cool. Then we'll
Okay.
just say that.
Freaking
We'll just say that.
hell. You
Good
can
job.
tell it's been a hot sex inside the end.
It's all
Uh,
good.
Is it now torn?
Is it now torn?
Now my turn.
Oh, yes.
Torn. Yippee! It is probably the dragon is probably immediately going to be disappointed, as I know what happens whenever I hit people with the dawn sword. It goes bye. The sword is no longer glowing.
Mm-hmm.
Not glowing with radiant energy. I am going to switch it over to, let's say lightning. Why not? The sword is now crackling with electrical energy on it.
Doing a switch.
Yes. And
Not even
then,
trying to hit with it.
with the radiant sword? No. Adrian's too cautious for that one. Misty? Absolutely. Adrian? No.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I need to read how this works again. It just applies it? Oh, okay, hold on. One second, because it's I am going to smack the hell out of it with a lightning sword, I guess.
Okay.
It's just a matter of does this hit, and then we'll do some stuff. Well,
It is
helps whenever
essentially
I'm
kind of sitting on the ground below with its claws and face right in front of you.
Yeah. Hi, bud. How you doing? Give me 1 second, just because I want to know. So it's a crimson right. And then I'm going to do that, which doesn't cost anything. That doesn't cost anything. That costs something, though. And what does that cost? Let's do the roll first.
So do you like
First
the
hit,
layout?
that's not...
It's more
That's-
knife-based
I
to
hate it
reference
here.
the previous party.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yes.
I still
I
think
like
the
it.
layouts are just better, but you know.
I rolled a 9 to hit, so I assume that misses.
That's a nat 1.
Is it? It is. Yeah, of course it is, because this party can never have any luck.
Nope.
What is
Also,
this?
the chat. Speaking of the layout, the chat section of the layout is messed up.
Oh, because of course I messed it up. Oh yeah, I did. I messed it up so badly.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see it. Alright,
Little offset.
Now, what happens with the nat 1?
you drop your sword.
Where?
Roll me a 1d4.
How far away does it fly?
I actually mean which direction.
Oh.
1.
You drop it right into the hole between you and the dragon.
Ah.
Well, live dangerously. He jumps down after it and will grab it. Don't care.
Crazy work! Also, I need to actually check something. Hold on, I just realized.
I'm gonna attack it again, by the way, because extra attack. So.
I will say, since you're basically
Don't
like
give it
jumping
opportunities.
into the space, that's like, I'm gonna move this under a bit. There we go. Since you are basically to pick it up within this area, you do take. Hold on. 1d8 fire damage from just being here. You're
Goodness.
very close to fire.
Well, you have to roll it, so.
Yeah, let me get it. Look at that, it's a lot.
Also, I'm randomly assuming that a 16 does not hit.
No, it doesn't.
Damn.
Because we can't roll good today, apparently.
Okay, 2.
No.
That's just 2 fire damage. You're chilling.
Okay. Well, I can't do anything unless I hit it, so.
Sorry.
Yep. It also sucks that I. Yeah, never mind. Continue.
I'm sorry.
Not your fault.
But yeah, I mean, you know, you've got command of the guards.
More focused on them putting out the fires.
They kind of already did. Just gonna move
Then
these
they can
away.
do whatever the hell they want to do.
Alright.
We're busy to yell for them to do anything at the moment.
I'm going to have them start moving towards here then.
Does that count? Never mind, because I did hurt it first. Nope. Continue.
About this much. I hope you're okay with me eyeballing these movements a bit.
That's fine.
Yeah.
This is about right. Because you're kind of all mostly out of the way, and because you're down below, they are actually going to basically do a crossbow shot. At least those that have a clear shot. Those that don't will not play games.
Yeah.
And that one is going to do a stab. So I'm just gonna see if they hit. Well, I'm gonna see the percentile they hit. Amazingly. Just check the damage on this bad boy. I love when everything's slow.
I remember why Adrian was like the last character that I had that didn't really cast spells at all.
Holy shit. And
While you're doing that, I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Okay. They do deal a 25, but that's halved because it's... Right. Okay. Okay. And they deal a 12 damage. Yippee!
Yippee.
Making it your turn, Morgan.
Yay! Well, that thing's attention is a little bit too much on Adrian, but also Diggory is kind of going through it right now. I have a couple of different things that I made.
Adrian.
What? I know. I was about to say there's a couple of different things that I could do.
Sorry,
that I'm deciding
Adrian's
what.
kind of going through it, and I see the arrow. I'm like,
yeah. Well, okay. So there are two different things I can do.
Of the dragon, essentially.
Yeah. No. So I think what my, as much as I want Diggory to like actually be able to do something,
Diggory's a support.
because I have. Yeah, I have a
like severely underleveled compared to you guys.
Yeah, I have a spell called Heroism, which makes a creature immune to frightened for like a turn or something like that, or like however long concentration lasts for. But I also have haste, and I think what I want to do is I want to cast haste on Adrian, but he's not even here right now to hear me casting haste on him.
I can tell him when.
No, but I want to describe it because I.
Do you wanna hold it for when they return?
Potentially. I can just take a look at like some of the other options that I have, because haste takes an action to cast, and then it's concentration from then. So I do that. Also, I found out that I lied to you earlier. Doing the magical tinkering is an action, and it was listed there. I just am blind.
I see.
Yeah, I did not. I thought I read over it, and then I didn't apparently read over it close enough. But oh well. It didn't do shit anyway to change the. Like right now, Morrigan just kind of has like a bright glowing rock in the back of her pocket.
Yeah.
Which could prove useful if the attention of the dragon gets off of Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a really... I do in fact have... If I can get the dragon's attention on me instead, I have a funny plan, but right now I think I'm just going to be focusing on support.
Oh,
Hey! Hi!
Do your thing.
Perfect! Yeah, so I'm going to take my action and I'm going to cast haste on you, Adrian, and what...
Yeah.
what you see Morrigan do? Ah, fuck, my tablet. It just fell. Anyways, what you see is she like digs into like one of her bags or something and pulls out this like little mechanical like fucking like dragonfly.
Mhm.
A little mechanical dragonfly that its body is kind of like a syringe shape almost.
Horrifying.
And it she presses like a little button, lifts up out of her hand, flies over to you, Adrian. Adrian, you probably have seen some of Morgan's you've definitely seen Morgan's machinations before, and you know that thing's gonna stab into you, and it does in fact stab into you, inject you, and you are adrenalinized now. And you have haste, which
Oh dear.
yeah, so until the spell ends, your speed is doubled, you have a +2 to AC, advantage on dex saves, and gains an additional action on each of your turns.
Yep.
So, yep.
Yep. Cool. Wonderful. Beautiful. Lovely even.
Yeah. Yeah, so Morgan cast that haste spell on you, and then I think she is actually gonna go move over by Diggory as well. hanging out over here.
Good luck, Adrian!
Hey, I cast haste! He can move 60 feet out of the way and has an advantage on dex and dex saves and +2 his AC. Also, I can't be close because I have a gun.
Yeah, I know, it's just a little funny.
And I don't think I have anything else that I can do as like a bonus action that I would want to do. So I think that will be the end of my turn. Wait, actually, I need to double check one thing. Okay, that is also an action. My turn is done. That's it.
Alright, let's see if Diggory can get out of being scared.
Mm-hmm.
Place your bets?
Wait.
Diggory, in fact, cannot!
No! Fine, next turn I cast heroism.
Diggory is going to kind of try and get Adrian out of trouble. Is going to essentially... Hold on, I need to get the range.
Ooh.
Oh, this is nice.
Hey. Oh,
Is
swing.
essentially going to do a bit of a wall over here like this.
Another water wall?
Yep. It's the best thing he can do right now.
Okay.
Which the wall erupts and it definitely sizzles the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I just keep like looking over my spell list and thinking it's like, oh, that's a thing I can do. That's a thing I can do. That's a funny thing that I can do. That's a really funny
this
thing
dragon doesn't like water.
Its weakness is water.
It does do 15 damage, even though it's not a damaging spell, just because it is just water.
Yep. Yeah, that's a dragon made of fire.
Yeah.
So if I were to vortex warp it into the water...
I mean, if you do.
If you do.
What's the save on that, out of curiosity?
It's a con save.
Oh, does it? Is it now?
But that's gonna be Diggory's turn.
Yeah.
Is it now?
Coming back
It is,
to the big
it is a
man,
con save.
she
We'll hold up on that.
immediately
I'll put a pin in that.
jumps back from the water wall. And once more tries to intimidate you, Adrian.
Okay.
So you know the wisdom save.
Well, that's a nat 1 again. That's
No!
I love our I
What
really
is
hate
this?
online dice. It's online dice is
okay.
what it is.
It's okay, your turn is next. You can just roll it again.
Yeah. Okay.
You feel an overwhelming sense of fear, but also you're cornered with nowhere to run. Which is a very familiar feeling, Adrian. As it feels as if the walls are almost closing in. As in your head, you hear the scream again of, hand it over. I know you have it. Though, again, it's more of a feeling. It's not in any proper language. The dragon doesn't try to damn it. However, it reaches its hand through towards, its claw through towards you in an attempt to grapple you.
Okay.
And do you know what the mechanics for grappling are?
Testing strength.
It's contesting strength, athletics versus athletics, or athletics versus athletics, or
Alright.
athletics versus acrobatics. So, us rolling
22.
that. I hate it here. 21.
No, flash of genius.
Then it passes.
I can use a flash of genius to reaction and add my intelligence modifier for that.
You're able, if that's the case, then you're able to just get out of its grasp, but nowhere to really run. As it continues, and because it was a nat 1, you do get almost a vision of, in your head, of what it wants. A bright light. A radiant light. Does it want Solaris? No. And that will end its turn.
Wow.
Well, you said it was reaching its hand towards me. Doesn't it have to be one more thing closer, or is it claw, or is it still reaching?
It is reaching, and it is sizzling.
My point being, can I hit it?
You can hit it.
Okay. Is it I roll and then I still get my turn if I fail or don't, but it's obviously I'm limited?
What?
Or is it, do I have to roll and spend my entire turn to roll, or what is it? For the fear with wisdom?
Oh, no, you just roll it at the start of your turn.
14.
Does not save you.
Okay.
What if I could? Oh wait, no, I already used my reaction. Never mind. I can't flash of genius that as well.
No,
That'd be really funny if I could have.
I am going to try and hit it 3 times, or
You are frightened.
which has nothing to do with hitting, as far as I'm
Yes, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against the creature you're frightened from. Or wait, no, yeah.
Is that it?
It's
frightened.
the specific description.
Yes, it does.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on
While the
ability checks and attack rolls
source
while the source is within
while the
line of
source
sight.
Fear is line of sight. Yeah. Which line of sight? Okay.
Close your eyes.
So if you close your eyes.
I'm still gonna try and hit it the one time with the with haste action. So give me that. 1 sec. Also, I'm pretty sure you actually had to roll. Never mind. I don't think so. Do 20. Cool. I.
Oh.
And then the other one, the other action that I'm going to do is I'm going to stick my electric sword into the wall of water.
Oh!
While its hand is through it!
Yes.
Indirect damage.
Now I'm going to ask
go!
you. I'm going to ask you. Does that technically count as me hitting it with my right?
I'll count it as exactly that. I'll count it as an auto hit.
As an auto hit. Okay. Do you want me to still just do my normal weapon damage then?
Yeah.
Or what do you want me to do? Okay.
I want you to do your weapon damage.
Okay. 1d.
I'll count that as like an automatic, like, basically. See, here's the thing. It's got like its whole arm through that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna count that as a crit. I'm gonna be real.
Did we do double damage or double dice? Because this is about to get really bad really fast if it's double.
We did double dice.
Oh no. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I don't know if this.
The thing is, it's got its
I've-
arm like through, like, it's a big thing.
Okay, so first and foremost, hold on. We need to. Okay, so just so we can kind of see the amount of effects happening here. So, I am going to actually, one of those goes away because I'm not focusing on that right now. This is a hit, so as a bonus action, I am going to curse the god. The cursed target has disadvantage on the next con saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Interesting.
Have fun with that, Morrigan. So it is now a disadvantage on con saving throws.
Oh! Oh. Yes, yes.
The next thing that I'm doing is I'm also going to Brand of Castigation it, which is not a thing that costs a bonus action or anything. It is just a thing I can do if I hit. Counting this as an auto hit.
Yeah.
What that does, I always know the direction of this creature so long as it's on the same plane as me. Until this goes away. Each time the branded creature deals damage to me, it takes 3 psychic damage. This lasts until I dismiss it, I apply a different brand to another creature, or it dispels it with Dispel Magic and it's a 5th level spell. It is considered a 5th level spell.
Okay.
I am also Brand of Sundering it, which again doesn't cost anything. When you hit a creature with a weapon that has an active right, you deal an extra 1d8 from the active right. If the branded creature has incorporeal movement or a similar feature, if it can move through objects, pretty much. It can't do that while it's branded.
Crazy.
Yeah. And then we're doubling the dice. So I need to do 3 more d8s.
Crazy.
Let me actually, I have to do this in a way.
I'm gonna roll for something, depending on the damage.
Ooh.
It's your favorite game of high or low in a second, depending on how it looks.
1d8. See, I don't know if this is going to work the way I've typed this, but we'll see. If it doesn't, then I'll just copy paste it, do it again. So, yeah, that worked.
Let's
42
go.
damage.
Ooh.
High or low?
High. Always bet high.
Always
And
go
then-
high.
Ah, Jesus, frog, can I... Sorry.
If I had chosen to do a different thing, it would have been 2 more D8, by the way. But I wanted to give you the concentration thing. Also, while you're figuring that out, I need to go grab dinner. I'll be bringing it back, but
Okay, are you gonna be
Mhm.
quick? Because I need to tell you what happens.
I hope so. Tell me what happens, and then I'll go.
It's claw through the water trying to reach you. As you stick your sword into the water, it cannot
That's so
move its claw away. It cannot. It had been trying to basically kind of push it through, but the shock, it freezes it in place and the damage it takes. You see it double back, but the arm stays where it was.
Oh?
Severed from the
Oh!
Oh.
Oh. Okay. I
Crazy.
will-
Crazy
I
work.
will. I will. I'm going to try and get up the wall and move just over to here, a little bit away from it.
Get out
and
of
out
the
from
most
the
claustrophobic
corner.
Yeah,
space
you have
on the
60
map.
you have 60 feet. Yeah, you have 60
Yes.
feet of movement speed. You can do whatever.
Yes.
You can go wherever you want.
Yes, but I am melee focused, so no.
You are.
So I will be back.
Alright.
That is the end of my turn,
Alright.
Joe, just to make sure.
The guards are gonna do their thing. Dealing 28 damage.
Oh, yippee.
Alright.
Alright.
Jumps towards your turn, Morrigan.
Alright, so my original plan was to get Diggory out of the fear, but I have a new plan. And that is what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get closer than I should as a ranged attacker. But that means I get maximum distance with my beautiful, lovely vortex warp that I am going to be casting. Oh, fuck, I forgot to... Yes, so... One, I realized I forgot to use a spell... or set off a spell slot for haste, but so I'm marking that now. Two, vortex warp. I'm gonna try and cast it on, yeah, I'm gonna try and cast Vortex Warp on the dragon, and it has to succeed a con save, and it has disadvantage on those right now, and I need to really quickly figure out what my con save modifier is. Because I'm assuming it's just spell save DC.
Yeah. So, whatever the modifier...
8 plus 4 plus whatever my ability score modifier is, which is plus 5. So 8 plus 4 plus 5, that's 9 plus 5, that's 17?
Alright.
Or wait, yeah, because 9 plus 8, that's a 17 DC that it needs to pass. And it has disadvantage.
Let's roll it.
I'm so fucking hoping this works, because otherwise, Well, I mean, I guess it has its focus on Adrian.
I have to send you a picture of this.
Oh. That doesn't... I'm scared.
No, I think you're gonna love this.
Is this a good send me a picture? Is this like a natural one situation?
It's a nat 1 and a nat 20, but it's disadvantaged.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Oh! That's funny! That's really funny!
Yeah!
Natural 1 against my con save?
Yes.
Yikes, buddy.
It would have been a nat 20 otherwise, though, which is also even better.
That's so funny. Okay, which one rolled first? Was it the 20 or the...
20.
Okay, yeah, so it would have for sure passed that. So now, you see, as a bunch of these, like, Morgan tosses up a bunch of these, like, little mechanical, we'll say like these little mechanical beetles or something. They start to fly, like, a bunch of these guys start to, like, fly around and form a ring around this, this dragon as it goes 90 feet into the ocean.
Amazing.
As the beetles like have this like almost like electricity
Your
crackling around them as they
Yeah.
yeah. It was a natural 20 and a natural 1. So anyway, yeah, these beetles, they like as soon as like the energy shoots out, this dragon is sunk in the water 90 feet out. As its arm is bleeding out.
The arm's
On
not bleeding. It seems like the being is almost made of fire through and through. But yeah, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Love that. You see in the distance the quick flapping as if the steam rolls over the shore.
I would like to point out,
Limiting
does that mean
vision.
we can't see it anymore?
Yeah.
We're not frightened anymore.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, it is sunk right now.
You see, the area is basically covered in steam as you hear the distant sizzling. Does that end your turn? I'm assuming that ends your turn?
Yeah, that will, I believe, end my turn.
Oh, you shoot it 2 more times with a gun.
I shoot it 2 more times with a gun. No, the vortex warp costs an action, so I can't do that.
I know. But it'd be funny.
It would have been really funny.
Alright, I'm gonna throw a cure wounds at Adrian then.
Thank you.
That's 10.
Do you like my rendition of a severed hand?
As Diggory does basically run up, finally able to actually, you know, out of line of sight. Just kind of like, you're right.
It hurts, but it's better than everything else being on fire, and you guys getting hurt, so...
I'm going to leave initiative.
Oh.
You do still hear the flapping of wings as it does fly. For a moment, it flies a significant distance above the tower, as if calculating the move. But then it flies away. looking towards the top, there's still areas, especially in the wooden spaces where things were set on fire. The guards that weren't closest to you, because you obviously did not have them all set up in one spot,
Yeah.
are essentially working on putting out the fire. And I would like wisdom saves.
Ah, fuck.
Hello, Melodia. Is this with our advantage?
It's with your advantage.
Hello, Melodia.
Is my wisdom a +2? I think it's +2. It's a +2. Beautiful. Would I have made that a +3 with my ASI earlier? I don't know. I don't care.
Oh my god!
What did you get?
Oh my god.
Nat 20.
Well, fuck!
A total of a 22 and a total of a 13. Me with the
Damn.
22.
Wait, no.
You're
You know what?
gonna
No. Fuck you.
degrees.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm Flash of Geniusing. Unless I'm Flash of Geniusing both me and Diggory.
Okay.
We're out of combat. I can do that.
How much does Flash of Genius give?
Flash of
Plus
Genius
5?
gives +5. So that makes my 13 and 18.
It doesn't say Diggory.
Oh, fuck! Ugh, whatever of, yeah, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you.
Diggory rolled a
Morgan
dirty one.
Morgan
Not a
can feel it, like,
natural one, but...
Morgan can feel it start to happen, and, like, is like, you can see her face, like, scrunch up as she's, like, trying to, like, resist it and whatnot, but, like, it just... It doesn't.
That ring
work.
hurts you more often than it helps you.
Yeah.
Also, what is the bonus? What is the bonus for that if you both fail? Or like what is the
That ring,
Like,
it just
what-
it's one of those things we
Well,
decided
okay.
on that just actively
It's-
sucks.
Okay, I think we should revisit what warding bond actually does.
Yeah.
First of all,
We like reworked that into
Let's-
its own thing.
let's revisit warding bond, shall we? Can you please display the page correctly? Warding bond. This spell wards a willing creature you touch and creates a mystic connection between you and the target until the spell ends. And we decided the spell didn't end. Well,
Actually, we decided a worse thing.
Wait.
Because it gave like
While
a
the target
bonus.
is within 60 feet of you, it gains a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws and has resistance to all damage. Also, each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage.
So what we did.
So
You
you
know,
actually both
we-
would have
so-
rolled a 2.
No, so here's what happened. We had
I don't
the
remember
positive
what exactly we
effects.
decided.
We had the positive effects for the duration of the spell. And then we decided, let's keep taking damage together. And then we decided, hey, if a spell affects one of us, it should affect both of us, which we utilized really well in that campaign because Diggory had a lot of support spells that he was able to cast on the entire party thanks to that. So for the rest of the campaign after that spell was cast, we just kind of cruised by on being awesome.
Yeah. So I think for example, if I were to cast shield on myself as a reaction, as like a bonus effect, it would also cast on Diggory.
Yeah,
I think would be
essentially,
how that
yeah.
would rule.
Okay.
But also, if one of us fucks up, especially on the mind controls and stuff, we fuck
Hey,
up.
so if I cast haste on myself, does that cast it on Diggory as well?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
So you both,
that's really
you both
fun.
failed and I succeeded. Great.
Yep.
Wonderful. Beautiful. We're doing this again.
Yep.
Did you miss it?
No.
Let me change the music up a little. Let's see, what do I
Yep.
do for this one? This can do. Okay, perfect. So, I'll begin with Morgan.
Ah!
For a moment, you thought you heard something, but no, you didn't. And as a matter of fact, you don't remember thinking you heard anything. Adrian, you, however, hear a distant melody. Some of its notes feel somewhat familiar to things you've heard in Hazelden. Yeah, the fight's over. The guards seem to be trying to put out what they can, evacuate from the spaces that were affected pretty badly by any fires. And you just severed the arm of a guard, which is still sitting there in a burning heap.
In a water wall, by the way.
Yeah, in a water wall. Diggory does let that spell down.
I don't know what to do with that.
You know, if that doesn't go out, we could have an everlasting bonfire. Or we could cut off pieces and have it power our kittens. Actually, I have been thinking of an engine that basically, you know, it's something that Morrigan has had. It boils water.
You want to use a god of fire's hand.
Diggory's face drops.
To cook.
That's a god?
To cook
Ah!
I thought I explained that. I thought I explained that.
I may have forgotten. In the face of
Yes,
a
it's a
giant
god too.
fiery thing.
Yeah, it's a god.
We just committed blasphemy of the highest degree.
I want you to look at my face and see how little I care whenever it was trying to burn down my home. Again. Not again, but second time a god's done this.
I have so while you guys are talking, Morgan's gonna Morgan is actually gonna jump down by the by the fire. And Adrian, you're not facing Morgan, but Diggory is, and Diggory will see as she pulls out like a little gadget type thing. It looks it's kind of like cone shaped in a bit. Has like a little like holding space, it looks like, attached to the cone. And she's gonna I'm gonna see if I can absorb elements, the the dragon, the god hand.
What's your limits on that?
So absorb elements. It's a first level spell that I can cast at higher levels, but the spell technically it's a reaction, but what it is the spell captures some incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. So it literally just absorbs it.
Yeah, you can absorb it.
Just take, and it's like it's extra 1d6 damage of the elemental type, and then an additional d6 for every higher level slot.
Go right ahead and absorb that.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna absorb it at first level. So she just has. It also technically only lasts one round, but like she's gonna absorb it just to see. It very much looks like she's testing something that she has not actually used yet. You've seen her prototypes.
As Diggory looks over Adrian's shoulder slightly, he's like, So technically, if we don't care about committing blasphemy, that does bring me back to my previous suggestion.
Nope. Adrian is muted. Geldo is muted. Like, as you guys keep talking off, or talking, you, like, you see that she absorbed it, and then she, like, holds it, or she's holding it up, and then just, like, a burst of fire shoots out into the sky.
Diggory's just trying to keep
In the background.
attention.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wait for Keldo to come back.
Keldo!
Keldo.
Keldo!
Keldo
Keldo,
drogi.
come home!
Keldo droga.
I think I just got, like, really trigger happy with using spells this session, because, like, when Adrian's sword fell into, like, the little hole or whatnot, I was, if he didn't go to grab excuse me, in the same turn, I would have just, like, fucking mage handed it.
You are like magic time.
This is mad. I mean, I did shoot my gun a couple of times. I couldn't do my funny branding smite thing with it though, because branding smite gave me a lot of damage on that gun. But I did, and I do kind of have the replacement with the arcane jolt.
Hey, you can still use branding smite.
I can still use it, and then it just does not what I want it to do.
It's a 50-50.
Yeah, this is true. And who
And
knows,
hey,
Morgan is always
Imagine you
funky
accidentally
science.
shrunk the dragon.
Ah,
You're back! Okay.
yes.
Yeah, for the moment.
Diggory's just kind of being like, well, you know, if we're not caring about blasphemy, we could try. And he seems to be like, kind of like, suddenly, actually, I have so many ideas. Clearly, like, starting to yap away. And then you hear a whoom of fire behind you.
We'll turn around and just deadpan Morgan.
Yeah, you see Morgan holding this like little suction device or whatnot up towards the air as like fire is, or like the last bits of fire is spewing out of it. Just like a little bit left crackling.
That felt powerful.
You can see, for once, her expression, you almost see like just a little bit of a smile on her face.
Diggory
Just
just
a
goes like,
little bit.
What did you just do? What did you just get? What?
She looks at you. She holds it back down towards the flame and does it again.
And Diggory gets
And so it sucks up
from
it
behind
sucks up.
Adrian. And Diggory goes like, could you save a few scales for me? I do want to see if we can use that as a power source.
Are there? Would we even be able to harvest? Well, yeah. So you see Morgan sucks
Okay.
it up with the absorb elements
Okay.
and then like shoots it off again.
Okay.
You said we don't care about blasphemy.
You know, there was a time in my life that things were a lot simpler. And I can't really say I'd like to go back to them because it was terrible then too.
You love us.
I do.
Oh, he admits it. Come on, let's maybe put out some fires. Lead by
Some
example,
fires?
right?
Yeah. He'll go and start helping put out fires.
Diggory sticks by. And kind of, if Morgan doesn't follow Diggory, goes back to grab Morgan to make sure she follows. Literally, like, even lets her, like, hold on to whatever she's holding, just kind of, like, leads her along by the sleeve. So she doesn't need to see where she's going.
Yeah, no, Morgan would be like making notes on the page with like the little gadget, just being like, "Yep, it did in fact work on a stronger source."
Look, I'm just saying, an everlasting fire source means that we don't have to use anything up for fuel, which is extremely useful for multiple. Oh, hi, there you guys are. Of course, you are helping. Diggory smiles, waving towards a group that seems to be a pink eladrin.
Motherfucker.
Yes!
An elf.
Yes!
It was a satyr.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the knights from the Queen's Court. So, that one, now, Adrian, you don't recognize any of them besides Seren, who you very much recognize as one of the Queen's knights, one of the Queen's personal knights, one of her elite party, as a matter of fact. As for the others, you have no idea. Well, you might recognize Mystaria. You might actually recognize Mystaria. Roll me a history for that one.
Oh fuck! I forgot that we're rolling in roll 20.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that's Mystaria, princess of Formenos, one of the cities that, well, first of all, one of the few cities that exist in this world, and one of the areas up north that don't really get along too well with Queen Amarith. Diggory kind of like runs up and hugs the pink eladrin, just kind of going like, oh my goodness, Lele, what are you guys doing here? Which Lele just smiles and is like, well, we heard that it went east. Wanted to check in. I'm sorry we weren't able to help more, but... And kind of gets interrupted by... Just bear with me, this is a lot of characters. Keldo, if you want to play Pink Mystaria, go the fuck ahead.
I don't know what the fuck you should be saying right now. That's my problem.
Mm-hmm. No, I
don't know
generally.
what the fuck you'd be saying.
Gets interrupted by Sibylle, which just kind of goes like, you fought it off. That's incredible.
That's crazy.
You notice that Diggory seems to recognize all of them. Which, isn't surprising.
Morgan has, like, no expression on her face, but, like, she's not...
Yeah, Morgan, you know all of them, though. Morgan, you know these people. They visit this village often. They've made sure to help you at every step. As a matter of fact, you absolutely know that, they seem to really like your inventions.
I just real quick just want to describe that Adrian is looking back and forth between Diggory and then Morgan and then the party and then Diggory and Morgan and the party.
Adrian,
and it's
you can hear music still.
Do you guys hear that?
Morgan just, like, stares at stares at Adrian.
Diggory kind of pauses and specifically?
Music?
He's like, she
Another
like squints her
character.
eyes just a little.
Suddenly, no, you do hear music. As a matter of fact, you've been hearing it. And another figure emerges. The piano player from the gala. You of course know him as Kona. And he's like, oh, that's me.
I'm going to give a wild ass assumption and assume no, it's not the music that Adrian is hearing.
It's not. But he goes like, it's a music box I have.
Mm-hmm.
We heard that there was, well, that it went east and decided to come help as quickly as possible, though it seems that you had it under control.
Thanks.
Degree.
Morgan is just trying to like. You can kind of see her squinting. It's like she's trying to figure out like music. It's just like she just looks like a little bit,
You now
as
remember
close
that-
to
no,
confusion.
No, you have been hearing music, and it's clearly from Kona's
yeah.
music box, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
He
Oh,
has
I
that.
see.
He's always had that, and he's been here from the start now.
I see.
Well, keep trying to help. I'm going to go see what other areas need
Diggory smiles and is like,
specifics.
thank you for helping with putting out the fires. We have to have, well, not a picnic, but tea afterwards. And yes, I know it's not the evening yet, but I want tea time, and I think this is any occasion to rush
know
it
what?
ahead. Also, it's dark.
You know what? As soon as all the fires are out, you can host a giant tea party and celebration that we're all still alive.
Diggory just grabs Lily's arm and is like, you know what that means, right? Yes! Oh, you're not ready. This is the best party planner in Hazelden. You're not ready, Adrian. And Diggory runs off with Lily.
Two people are rolling their eyes, and they're both played by one Keldo 52. So, just to throw that out there.
Yeah, Morgan, like after Diggory runs off, Morgan would look at Adrian, look back at the others, kind of like almost like she's not necessarily scanning them. She's looking in their direction. She ends up like just her gaze kind of just drifts towards Sibylle for a little bit, like just a little bit.
Yeah.
Evil ass player.
Roll me
evil
a
ass player.
history.
Evil ass DM.
Evil ass player.
Evil ass player. Evil ass DM.
Listen, man. As soon as Froggy started describing the stuff at the beginning of the session, she's like, we're doing this. Okay.
Give me just a
That
moment
was my
to set
history.
something up real quick.
Holy shit! I have good history. I have good history. That's a 22
I'm gonna be a
DM.
little fun.
Oh, a different map has appeared.
Yeah, ignore that it's directioned wrong. I need to flip it.
it's the same map, but not orange and dying.
Yep. Listen, I needed to flip it correctly to where the sea would be located.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Okay, give me just a second to... Oh, no, that's wrong. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. Oh, this is not big enough. Ah. I love when this
Close
happens.
enough.
Give me just a second. Listen, we gotta have the visuals.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Is it Race Past the Sunrise if we don't have even kind of unnecessary at times visuals? Yes.
Is it really Dungeons and Dumbasses if we don't have scuff?
Exactly.
Yeah. There we go, look at that! And it's, you know, Misty due to the steam.
You know, one would think that I'd be really happy with my namesake, or for us being in my namesake. But considering, no.
Everything's
Misty's,
everything goes right when
No.
Misty's around, though. It's great.
it's wonderful.
Yes.
Everything goes right. I'm perfect.
Misty is
and,
an omen for good things
absolutely.
to come, as we know.
Yeah.
Of course.
Sure. Misty walks off to go listen to the two party people rant.
Keldo, because you rolled a nat 20, I do want you to notice something.
Uh-huh.
Well, at least I want you to have the opportunity. Insight.
Dear Lord. Hey, guess what? I'm not crazy good at insight. No. No.
You don't really notice anything else.
Misty hair flips on the way out. Anyways.
The setting the fire, not off, getting rid of the fire takes a little bit, but afterwards, Diggory and Lele, Jesus frog, I'm so bad with names, especially when I have so many to keep track of.
Yeah.
Set up just a lovely tea party right on the dock.
Yeah.
And it's
I feel like while they were setting up, Morrigan would have just gone back to her workshop to do things.
Adrian-
Diggory probably dragged them back out though.
I will say, you don't get the opportunity to.
Ooh.
Oh.
Adrian grabs you by the arm as you like go to walk away and is like, can you come with me just to make sure that I am not going insane a little bit here?
Just like
Just accompany with.
just like a little small nod.
Cool. Adrian goes to follow wherever the music is coming from. The like subconscious music.
It seems to come from... See, the group... It splits off. It seems to be coming from every member of the group. And Kona stays with most of the group. But if you chose to follow Lele, you should notice that the music's still there. But only if you chose to follow Lele and Diggory. There is a point where the group splits off and you almost notice, like, the music just... it being hard to tell.
See, does Morrigan notice that
Morrigan doesn't, because she
splits.
only notices music coming from Kona.
I see.
Honestly, Adrian's kind of acting weird. These are good friends of this city. And honestly, Adrian not giving them a warmer welcome. Like, he's grumpy, but come on.
Yeah, Morrigan just kind of like looks at him expectantly, like he's like she doesn't know what the fuck he wants from her.
Come with me. I want to talk to the... Fine, talk to the princess. See about that.
Okay.
It was the princess or party planner because they all separate at some point, don't they?
No, only Lele separates from them to prepare the party with Diggory. The others seem to stick together.
Okay.
So, if you come up to the group to talk to the princess, they kind of come up, they seem to be working on just putting out the fires. And Sibylle does greet you happily, being like, it is great to see you, Morrigan.
Just like nod. So like, can we cycle back to that 22 history check really quickly?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just like, you know,
You
like
can't help but feel like she looks almost exactly, if not a bit younger, than a person that's been a recurring figure in your dreams.
mhm.
Someone
Yeah.
that you looked upon fondly. But you can't quite tell. And then again, that's Sibylle. You know Sibylle. That's a good friend of yours. Why
Like
do you
the
feel
the
surprised
memories
to
are
see
like
her?
conflicting.
Mm-hmm. Why do you feel
The
surprised
memories are
to see her?
conflicting.
Yes, because you feel surprised to see her. Almost touched to see her. Almost as if
Mhm.
you're seeing a dear friend who you haven't seen in forever. You almost want to cry. But also, no, that's Sibylle! You know Sibylle! Duh! Representative of the northern villagers, hello! Good friend who sometimes visits.
I think what Morrigan would do is she would probably flip to, like, she would probably pull out her little notebook of all that stuff. And she would flip to one of, like, the back pages, like, that's definitely for sure empty, and, like, scribble. She would scribble a few things down after, like, giving an acknowledgement to Sibylle, just, like, mostly, like, just for the DM's sake of just noting it's, like, literally just noting, like, conflicting feelings. Dream, or in, like, you know, dream figure question mark. So.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, you know, just like, you know...
The dreams have recently picked up, and the one tonight has been the most intense.
Yeah, no, I feel like honestly, she probably would have, like, in the back of the notebook, just, like, other small, like, little details. Just there, and then, like, her putting down next to the most recent vivid one. Just, like, a note on what she felt looking at Sibylle, and also just the fact that Sibylle is here and whatnot.
And then, Morgan, your memory changes again. No, they don't know Adrian, of course they don't. It's because you hung around during the festival, obviously, and Adrian was busy doing political stuff. Of course. And that memory changes as soon as Sibylle goes, so are you going to introduce us? That's Adrian, I presume, right?
Yeah, Morrigan would nod, and oddly enough, Adrian, I feel like this is where you know something will be really wrong, because Morrigan points, because it's Sibylle, Kona, and Misty there, right?
Yeah, and they're some of your best friends ever.
Oh,
And also
Seren.
Seren.
Yeah.
And Morrigan would point at each of them, and she would say their names. She would point.
Yeah, you know that
That's
you know that Adrian knows Seren, but the others.
Yeah. Sibylle. Kona. Mystaria. For some reason, like, actually just saying words made me like, wait, fuck, what? Immediately made me forget all of their names after I had just said them. Anyway, yeah, you know.
And
Yeah.
Seren, who
Morgan says their names out loud.
And Seren kind of like puts her hood on and goes, and you know me. And then takes it off again. Seren.
Yeah. It's good to meet all of your acquaintances. And
We got 3 more words out of Morgan, gang.
good to meet you again, Seren.
Well, Her Highness wouldn't leave your town struggling.
Oh, so you're all on a mission here from
No, that would
the
be
Queen.
Me. That would be me. The others are friends of, well, of Diggory and of, Jesus, frog names, of Diggory and of
Morgan.
Yeah, I know, it's so many names at once. That's what's like breaking my brain.
When
Of Diggory and Morgan.
when did you guys meet?
Well, Lily's known him for years. And well, the rest we met during the celebrations, you know, of the sun rising again.
Ah. That's good. Surprised that I missed you on the road.
Well, we did come after you. We only arrived a little bit ago. We still had to, well, I had to gather supplies. The others had to prepare for the journey. We were at the capital when that happened.
Well, then I'm sure you need somewhere to store everything then, and place to rest while you're here.
There's a pause. Of course.
Show me where the supplies is. I'll get some people to take it somewhere. We'll work something out.
Just tell us where to put things. We'll put our things where.
No, I insist. I'll help. You, after all, did help.
Well, we did pack light.
Save the village.
So you don't have to worry.
Oh. Then where are your horses? We'll at the very least stable them somewhere.
Oh, they're at the edge of the village. Melody changes.
Does the melody still feel like it's coming from them?
Yes.
Does it feel like it's coming from a particular one of them? Or just all
No,
of them?
just from them. Each and every one of them. Even though it should only be coming from Kona.
I love how you're tormenting Kelda while I'm tormenting the others in the group chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to see the group chat now.
I still love how my PNG icon just like goes
Oh my
like
goodness, 111 messages! Jesus frog! Okay, guys! Stop telling telling them what's happening. If they want to watch, they can watch.
Okay. It's fun to throw shit at them.
Yeah, no,
Guys, you can tell them after.
Well,
or Pip can make reports.
well, let's see to your horses then, if nothing else.
Oh right, yeah, the rules. Listen.
Well, I mean, these are their characters that are here now.
Yeah, and plus these are not. Yeah, but I'm gonna know it anyways, so it's.
Okay.
Those are some nice Roll20 assets you've got there too.
Thank you. Listen, I'm subscribed to multiple map patrons for a reason.
But let's at the very least see to your horses then, and whatever supplies you do have.
They take you to the edge of the town. You see there is starkly few supplies. Is Adrian still dragging Morgan along?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. He's not doing this alone. Yes.
They take you to the edge of town. And Adrian, yeah, no, since you're listening out for the music, it seems to be coming from the horses too!
I don't remember how we dealt with this in character last time, so it's great. So I have zero clue how to deal with this in character this time. Well, then let's
It's such a shame that Morgan got because I have dispel magic.
But they seem warm towards you, and they're just like, yes, and is there anywhere else that we can help around town? Anything that we can do? You know, I think we can stay for a while.
Sure. Absolutely, since you helped out.
Fantastic. And you do know, and okay, what I'm saying now, it's coming kind of interchangeably. Like, some of them are speaking, like, some sentences are said by some of them, some sentences by others. But yeah, no,
Morgan's just scribbling in her stuff if you're not actively making her do something.
They let you take the horses, and, you know, they're just very warm, very sweet. Sibylle does mention, like, you know, I'm actually the representative of the northern villages. I noticed during the meeting.
I am afraid we didn't end up meeting face to face, and I'm sorry for that.
Yes, you were at a different table, I suppose.
Yeah, unfortunately, and two other people left me there. Stares at Morgan.
Morgan does not even bat an eye.
Yeah, I mean, Morgan, you, and just to be clear, this causes no dissonance to you. You were there, hanging out with this group, in a completely different location at the time. What was said causes no dissonance, however.
Yeah, she's just... You think she's tuned out. And not paying attention. You don't know if she's actually paying attention or not.
So,
Yeah.
turning specifically to Seren. So, you said the queen sent you this way?
After you left, yes.
Ah. Was she upset at the sudden departure?
I mean, you know her.
I do. Where are you off to next after this, then? After you do eventually end up leaving?
The fated question.
Well, there's a mission. There are...
Oh?
We've noticed that the gods seem to be targeting certain items. And
Hang
Bless
on,
you.
I need to check something really quickly. I think it'd be really funny if Morgan didn't dispel the magic object and she still just has like a glowing rock in her pocket.
Sure!
It's indefinite until I dismiss it.
Technically, it's a secret mission. However, well, you're the heroes. You deserve to know. There's certain items that have been scattered around that the gods are now searching for. Pieces of the original sun from when Her Highness destroyed it initially.
Morgan stops writing at that. She doesn't lift her
Hey.
head up, but she stops writing.
Hey, wait a second. Out of character thing. Did we know that?
No!
We were not told about the sun pieces.
The queen!
No. The queen blowing up the sun bit is what
Yes!
I'm
That was
particularly referring to.
something you
yeah.
found out! Why do you... Dude, that's part of the reason that the party immediately turned against the queen!
Okay.
Actually, it was one of the first things that Valley told you all, and then you decided, oh, so the queen can help us get the sun pieces!
Okay.
Yeah, the party
Yeah,
knows
so
this!
wait, which party?
The
Which
new
party?
party.
Not our party. Not this one. The new
Yeah.
one
party
knows this.
it. It was
The old
revealed
one-
in one of the first sessions.
The
And then-
my question was, do we, Adrian and Morgan, know this? The answer is
Yes.
no.
Okay, Adrian Morgan knows that the party, that the queen blew up the sun. Because that was one of the reveals of the
Oh yeah.
finale.
Yeah.
She revealed to the party.
Yeah,
hey,
so we knew that she blew up the sun, but we didn't know that the sun pieces were still like around.
Yeah,
We didn't know that there were sun pieces other than Solaris.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sun pieces.
Think like Solaris, only they haven't really come into consciousness. The other gods are after them in an attempt to gather power, sub Solaris. Technically, we're the party that is supposed to collect them, keep them safe, but if I'm honest, I don't really want to bring them back to Her Highness.
I think as Sibylle, is this Sibylle talking right now?
No, it's Seren.
Seren.
Seren. Okay. Well, as Seren is talking, I think Morgan would flip towards the pages in the back with her little dream documentation. And I think she would flip to a page with a very hastily attempt at drawing as much detail as she could before the dream slipped from her, the memories of the dream slipped from her, of just a really hastily charcoal sketch
Okay.
of just this figure with a bright glowing object.
Because you had
Maybe,
a
perhaps.
Crazy good. Okay. You had a crazy good roll for history there. You're gonna roll another one
Mhm.
with advantage.
Yeah.
Just to see how much you can note down.
Advantage. Yeah, it's mostly just. Okay, I'm just gonna roll it as 2d20 or 2d20 and whichever number pulls up higher. So 15 plus 9 for history, that's 24.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, so I feel like she would have probably like in the morning, that probably would have been like the first thing that she did, would try and like write down and sketch out as much as she could from like the farthest that she had, because that was like the farthest she had ever experienced with it.
Everything that's
being
said is in a weird way sounding familiar to you.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't
And she just has like this.
piece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like this poor, like like just very hastily charcoal sketch that like tries to capture the essence of like a glowing object in a figure's hands, and she just kind of like looks at that and looks up. And then her gaze kind of like drifts off over to Sibylle, and then she looks back down, and then she starts like she starts writing again. You don't know what, but she's trying to make some sense of some things.
But before we can decide what to even do about it, we first must find them.
Any ideas as to where some of them might be?
Certainly some. Though, top secret.
Who knows? Maybe we can provide assistance.
You're gonna have to roll either deception or performance.
I'm telling you now, I really don't give a crap what the roll says. He fails.
You can choose to auto-fail.
I'm choosing to auto-fail. He has a 1 in charisma. Not like 1/1, but he has like a +1 in charisma. Shit. He's not a charismatic boy, my guy. Auto-fail, yes.
I cannot swallow right now, what the hell? Oh, Jesus, that was so difficult.
You
That
okay?
was so weird. I don't know, I was like, I kind of lost the ability to swallow.
Whoa.
That was... I'm gonna drink something. I was kind of scared of choking there, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, give me just a moment. Because that was kind of scary.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Okay.
Bro didn't even gamble. Where is your rage?
You want me to gamble? I'll fucking gamble.
Okay, gamble. Go ahead, roll.
I'll fucking gamble.
Roll me that performance.
That is... Well... Is it the performance or is it deception?
Your choice.
18 total.
You pass.
I rolled a 17. I have a +1.
You do well.
Oh, I meant to roll in there, but that's fine for this one.
You see...
Just can't do that.
This is an odd moment. You see all of their eyes light up. At the same time... And... Seren goes like, yes, actually. We thought that might be in Hazel then. One of the pieces
Morgan stops writing again.
Hazelden.
Yes. But, well, you know, since Lele left, she can't return. But technically, you all could help. You're the heroes. A vouch from you could get us in there.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously first, need to rest. Celebrate the fact that your village survived.
Again. Yes. Sure. Yeah, let's... I promised Diggory we'd have a party. Of course I did. Let's celebrate survival.
Let me see this. So, Diggory and... It seems that Diggory and Lele have prepared something truly wonderful. Music fills the air, coming from every direction. And Adrian, you need to roll another save.
Oh.
However, you know you have advantage still. Because you know.
Well, good thing for the advantage. Hopefully.
Jesus fuck.
I don't succeed.
Morgan, you do also have a reroll, I will say.
I get a reroll? I don't get advantage on the reroll though.
You don't.
I was going to say, I was going to say this, but I figured I'd probably get dragged back into it by Diggory. Adrian was going to try and slip away.
You can try, if you want to roll a
group.
stealth instead.
Sure. I'll do that.
Stealth instead of having to do the wisdom save?
For me, I don't think you can get away with it.
Yeah.
I don't like I don't like Roll20 rolls.
So anyway, the wisdom save. Not even Flash of Genius is saving that one.
It literally, it's never a middle of the road thing. It's either like a hard success or fail. Hard fail.
Yeah.
I hate Roll20. I hate Roll20's dice generator.
Do you... You know what? Since we're out of combat... Because, you know, it's been too many nat ones. This shouldn't be statistically possible. I'll allow you guys to roll with your own dice. Just declare immediately, please, okay?
Yay! Are we re-rolling this with our own dice, or...?
Yeah, I'll let you do this.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, that's the same thing! I rolled the same thing!
Well, that's just destiny!
I rolled a 21.
I didn't even use the destiny dice.
I rolled a 21.
On which thing?
I rolled D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond. Okay, I'm gonna switch. No, I can't switch. Actually, I can. Can I do
It's not in one that you're in anymore. Is the problem?
Okay.
It's independent. But
yeah, for what?
I think that campaign's gone.
You rolled.
It was wisdom.
Okay. You
Use physical
can
dice.
feel that the music is almost trying to creep into your head. Something's wrong. You can tell it's wrong. And this party, it feels as if somebody's trying to charm you. It's more subtle than a charm, but you're paying attention.
I'm so not. Oh no. Oh my god, I just threw my physical dice by accident. Jesus.
Anyway, are you ready to speak off?
No. Not yet.
As the party starts up, Diggory grabs you and is like, oh my goodness, you need to see what me and Lele prepared. She is the best party planner in Hazelden, truly. Before
I join in, I think I need to talk to one of them.
Oh, really? Which one?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I'm thinking, well, which one do you think would probably be the best to talk to?
About what?
Oh, just business things more than happy things, unfortunately.
Well, one of them's a princess.
My
Wait.
DM hates me and makes me want to have a
And
wants me to have a
then
conversation
another
with
one
myself.
is, Seren. She's one of the Queen's elite force. And then another one is a representative of a village.
Yeah,
Well, 3 villages.
I think
actually.
I'll grab Seren. So just if you see me missing, don't worry, I'll be right back.
Alright, don't you dare miss the tea.
I will try not to.
She brought some of the best tea from Hazelden. You don't remember there being any tea in the baggage.
Good. Glad to hear it.
And Sibylle rushes off.
Adrian will walk over to wherever the group is and will immediately go, Seren, can I borrow you?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Talk about some logistical support, possibly, for you, since you pack so light.
Oh, thank you, that would actually help so much. As she kind of gets up, clears, kind of brushes off her coat and follows you.
Adrian will walk a ways off.
I mean, Pip, do you want to jump in to play fake Seren?
That'd be great.
It's gonna mess up the camera stuff, but it's okay.
Oh well.
If they don't turn on, nah. No, they can't. They can't. Okay. We'll grab Seren, and we'll just walk a little ways away. Like, just kind of leisure walk.
I think that we'd ever be facing times like this again.
Yeah.
Really thought we entered an era of peace, right?
It was the hope.
It shows otherwise. And again, it's always been like this. Something's always wrong. I don't mean the gods trying to destroy everything, but they're never the most peaceful. Then again, I suppose I'm biased.
I suppose I am too, to an extent. I don't exactly have the same experiences as Diggory or Opal. But I've still had my scares with the gods. A god or two. One of them really liked mind control.
Well,
Froggy, I can see you looking through all your assets on the stream.
I know! Let me pull them up!
Fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay. Anyways.
Some, it turns out, a little more subtle than others. Unfortunately, I'm not a very subtle person.
Seren pauses for a moment. Well, I suppose I was lucky to miss the worst of it.
Yeah. Though, some might argue you're here for the worst of it. Even more so. You're here for people stealing the hope. Not just keeping it away, stealing it from right under your nose.
Well, it's why we're working to get all the sun pieces. Keep them away. Make sure that nobody
When
can...
did you start that quest.
Do you remember when the two gods attacked meeting?
Yeah.
That's when we found
Valley and Melodia, I think, right? What was
Yes.
Melodia? What was Valley the god of again?
out. The wind. Well,
What was
more
Melodia the
so
god of?
specifically, technically, she was a god of one of the valleys in the mountains that existed once. There was once a great valley that cut through the middle of the mountains. Very, very different time, very different lands. Though that place got destroyed since. Currently, she's only...
Valley.
Yes.
Valley, living in a valley. Yeah, I see that. What was the Melodia god of?
Music. Well, sound to be specific.
Sound. Was there any thought processes from the queen that any thoughts on where the gods might have been during all that? The night.
Well, they hid.
Hid. Do you think they heard songs and prayers and everything?
It was difficult to answer those. Surely. Though, and you see her catch herself. Though, well, that's what the gods really are. That's their excuses, right? That it was too difficult to help when the help was needed most. But that's just how they are.
How many songs did you hear?
There's a pause.
I will say I privately rolled something like just to see something. I rolled a 19. I kind of did that for my own personal click thing. If the conversation had veered otherwise, I would have been like, okay, cool. I don't want to do that without declaring anything. It kind of veered towards this by accident because I yap.
There's a pause. A strong one. The melody stops for just a moment. All of it. For just a moment. You see before you the visage of Melodia, her mask broken, staring upon you. As she says, every single one.
You heard a lot of desperate songs from me then, I'm sure.
The music comes back to the visages of before, but there's little of an act kept up. I couldn't reach you. Believe me, if I could, I would. But yes, I remember every single one. This is my attempt to answer it now.
You can see why I might think this is an attempt to do something else.
I wouldn't take any risks. We need your help. I'm serious about that. And in that...
To get into Hazelton?
Exactly. It's a difficult place even for a god to enter, especially for a god. In that group, they're outsiders.
Before we continue this conversation whatsoever, at the very least, Morrigan and Diggory need to not be under the influence of whatever the hell you have. Or whatever you're doing.
Do you think it's just a little easier? Not to have to explain it all?
No, I in fact don't. One of them had to deal with Yu Liang in his head. And thanks, I dealt with that for a grand total of 10 minutes, and that was enough for a lifetime for me.
She waves her hand and says, well, my apologies then. It was worth a shot. Wanted to do it in a way that was easier. It's gone. Morrigan.
They need an hate.
Just for a moment. In an instant, half the tea party seems to disappear. Like, the decorations, the music, and the people that you were just sitting with. The memories have stayed. As Diggory kind of just looks shocked at you. It's like, they just...
Morrigan? Her eyes, like, widen for a second before they narrow. And she does not look happy.
Let's jump back to Adrian to finish this, because you don't really... I imagine you don't know where they snuck off to.
Nope.
So
no clue.
Continue.
Diggory was like pulling on Morrigan's arm, trying to get her to engage in the conversation, and just like talking about all the things that Morrigan has been working on in the shop, you know, that kind of stuff.
The figure that stands before you is the broken, barely holding together god Melodia. Adrian. She just goes, it's done.
Good. They need help getting into Hazelden.
The plan is to hide the sun pieces away from where anyone could reach them. Where any god, any mortal, any demigod could ever touch them again.
And what
This is
about...
where you do an insight check.
It is in fact where I should do an insight check. And I shall do an insight check, actually. 16 total.
Oh, okay, let me roll the appropriate roll for myself.
Persuasion or deception, we don't know.
I'm not telling you.
Well, I mean, considering Misty was a part of whatever conversation this deal was, I can assume that Keldo probably has somewhat of an idea. I have no idea what it could be. I don't know the verity of the statement, and honestly, I want to keep it that way.
She's telling
be
the
fair,
truth, as far as you can tell.
And will doing that help prevent whatever the hell is happening with everywhere else?
The gods will tire themselves out once they realize it's nowhere to be found. Far better than the war that's certain to ensue if some of them find it. They don't want Solaris ruling, they think she's incapable. After all, things crumbled under her rule once before.
There's a eye twitch that statement, but no comment.
If
And
they have the power to take her down, they will.
I don't doubt that one. My question, I guess it's being, lead into Hazelden because there's presumably a sun piece there. Was the plan for just you to get it, or?
No. In a couple of days, the party that you saw, except for the bard, I needed an excuse for where the music you heard was coming from, will appear at your doorstep. They'll come asking for help for exactly this.
What did Iskir? I don't know. Iskir.
Iskir, yes.
Why did he show up here? They show up here.
The direction of east was arbitrary, but there's a sense, a feeling, connections to Solaris here. Her energy can be felt. And your lights, they're of magical origin. Iskir isn't the smartest of the gods.
Great, wonderful. Us hanging around Solaris for however long left an imprint. Great, wonderful, beautiful, lovely even. And of course the lights.
The sunpieces look like, well, glowing radiant balls.
I kind of
hate how I phrased this.
I kind of gathered that one. I kind of gathered that one.
Glowing radiant balls.
And something tells me you are not wrong about Iskir's intelligence, because they thought my sword was that.
To be fair, they don't know what to expect the appearance to be.
Fair enough. If your friends' plan is literally just to hide them,
well, it's my
I'm
plan, they're
fine.
following it, but yes.
If the plan is to just hide them, I'm fine with that. So long as we don't do the stupid mind control crap again.
Okay, promise. No mind control.
Cool. Good. You said that they're supposed to go that direction in a couple of days?
I assume so. They went to collect the southern sun piece.
Where is that?
I believe around the Garden of Death? Maybe. It's in the southern regions, the ones that...
Death as in...
Death as in Morin, you didn't know her.
Oh. Okay, cool, good.
It's such a good thing. Honestly, as much as I was so upset that I failed the wisdom save, it's such a good thing that Adrian did, because Morgan would not be getting this info.
See, we had one of two routes: stab the god, or okay. So we'll get into this whenever shit gets revealed, because I'm presuming it will eventually be revealed. I'll try to get them into Hazelden. Because it is, at the moment, the best option that I've been presented with all of this.
Do you want to talk to your friends?
I kind of have to explain why whatever happened, I guess.
Should I stay
don't
back?
know what. You should probably not be in the village.
Alright, I'm gonna step back then. Before I go though. Your songs were very beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you for remembering them, I guess.
Oh.
I hope to answer them now. I'm sorry I'm late.
One can only hope.
Well, then we can't let them steal that hope away, right?
Glad you were listening. And he'll walk off in the direction of the town.
Okay.
I feel like I'm cutting out and I don't know.
Are you good?
No.
Okay,
You
cool. Because
see-
it's like hesitating.
You see Diggory kind of like, Adrian, there you are. So they all disappeared. Something made them disappear, and we don't know what. I can't detect any magic right now.
That would be the god of melodies stopping whatever they were doing.
What?
Morrigan's eyes narrow like even more. Like you come back to see Morrigan looking pissed. And like you say that, her eyes narrow even more.
You were towards Morgan. You were there for the conversation about them going after pieces of the sun that apparently exist, and also there being one in Hazelden, right?
Yeah, she nods.
That apparently was the goal with this. They need in Hazelden. Because there's a sun piece there. And someone the god of music
She is like
kind of
slowly
was
reaching
supposed
down
was
to
supposed
where
to
her revolver is.
was supposed to get our cooperation in getting them in. And apparently someone thought it was a good idea to start with mind control. Or mind fuckery.
Diggory just looks down a little and looks really sad. I could have just asked.
Morrigan is pulling the Moon's Haunted pose with their revolver right now.
I mean, seriously, they could have just asked, where are people's manners? Also, I really don't like my brain scrambled. Like, explicitly, I really dislike it.
Yep. And that was a main point of contention. I don't see any other way at the moment other than I don't see any other way really to start trying to fix the world. Oh, side note, the fire dragon thought we had a sun piece because we hung around Solaris for so long, and also the lights around.
Diggory nods and goes, I'm going to make sure to shut them off then. We can do other light sources.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it while preparing. I feel like if Iskir thinks we have a piece, right? This can't be the last we see of him. And if not of him, what of another god? Surely, right? You see Diggory has Loki locked in.
Yeah, Morgan is she's just silent.
I said we would help them get in if their plan is what their plan is, which is hide the sun pieces.
Are we sure it's true?
As far as I'm aware, with the conversation with Melania I just had, yes. If something proves otherwise, then I'm going to kill someone. Or someone's.
Okay, let's not resort to murder. Yet.
I don't know, the mind fuckery.
Morgan like spins the barrel on her revolver.
I'll be... Point being, regardless of what we decide to do, we will probably have to have a talk of some sort with this group, and they're on their way to Hazelden at some point, apparently.
So what do we do? Do we wait here? Do we make our way towards Hazelden?
I say we wait here for a couple of days and then eventually make our way to Hazelden.
Alright.
But we better get ready.
Alright.
And then I have to go to AFK for a little bit, so I'll be back. Sorry.
I mean, Adrian can go, basically, I suppose, prepare.
Make his prep stuff.
Yes, that was the idea.
Diggory turns to Morgan and kind of is just like, you think Opal will have the chance to return here in time?
Morgan sighs and puts her revolver back in its fucking holster. She did not need to pull it out, but she made her intent very clear with that. And when she puts it away, she just looks at Diggory, shrugs, before she pulls out her notebook back out and just kind of stares at the cover for a little bit before turning once again to those pages, those pages in the back.
Diggory
Because
if this starts reading.
Yeah, she doesn't try and hide anything, but like if these have been like reoccurring dreams that have just like gotten more and more frequent, more and more vivid as well, and
I imagine Diggory kind of knows at least some of it.
Yeah, no, like Morgan does not try and hide any of her notebook stuff from Diggory. If Diggory walks over and just like pokes his head in like as she's like writing or whatnot in the workshop, like she doesn't care.
Still the dreams.
But it's just a nod. And she turns over to the stuff that she was scribbling not too long ago, next to that drawing, which I actually did a very crude rendition of pretty much what it probably looks like of the figure with the sun piece, how it looks in her notes.
Ooh.
It's very scribbled.
Where are you putting it?
I already put it in the Race Past the Sunrise art channel.
Oh, okay, perfect. Anyone who wants to see that can go. Let me see this.
Yes, take a look in the Discord. But yeah, and just the things of just noting down Sibylle's name specifically. There's probably like a couple of underlines, question marks, just general notation
Is
on
familiar
how
to
it
you?
is. Another nod with like the familiarity and the confusion, and also like the surprise, and just like the specific note that it felt like something. Like, I suppose she probably would feel like it's something that's just that should be there that isn't.
Well, that's all the more reason to meet with them, right?
And she sighs again before closing
Hey,
the
hey,
notebook.
I know. Hey, you got to have some practice interactions with them. Isn't that good?
I think at that point Morgan would just start she would start making her way back to the workshop.
Diggory kind of just grabs Morgan by the sleeve and it's like, ah!
Rolls her eyes. She's just like,
at least celebrating with a stroll. Come on. Before the sunset.
There's just like little faint smile.
You know
As
the
she
rules. When
rolls her
we
eyes
save a
again.
village, we party.
Yeah, she'll let herself get pulled along. Just like a little bit of amusement in her face.
Come on, let's see if the bakery's still standing. I think we can get some free cookies.
Well, yes.
Some time passes, and yeah, Diggory absolutely does not let you two actually get towards the cookies. Instead, kind of drags you around, creating a makeshift celebration out of whatever can be found.
Mm-hmm.
However,
Yeah.
as he drags you towards a certain area just at the edge of town, as it finally gets dark, he pauses.
Just looks over to him.
He begins looking around, semi-frantically, semi-confused.
Just like Diggory had been probably dragging Morgan around by her arm or whatnot, but I think she would probably break free of that grip and put her own hand on his shoulder.
There's something familiar.
It's just like a little bit. His eyes narrow a bit.
Roll me a perception.
Perception! Oh, I gotta get my. I need better dice. You know, I'll use my metal dice. I think these are the dice that I actually rolled with during Quest for the Sun, the metal ones.
Yo, crazy!
Ooh!
What you get?
Ayo. Hang on. I need to remember what my perception modifier is. Ooh, +6. We got. Oh wait, I misread one of those numbers, but that's okay. Wait, am I misreading it? It's hard to see. Okay, I misread it, but it's still really good anyway. That's a 22.
In one of the directions his eyes seem to bolt to, you notice it. You notice a very familiar sight, too familiar for now, as the moonlight bathes the ground. You see a shadow. Pitch black. Around one of the corners.
Oh. A familiar shadow? Alright, like a familiar shadow in a good way or a familiar shadow in a fucking kill that on sight way?
You remember the shadows from during the endless night? The ones that would
yes, but
tear you apart?
I'm mostly curious as a player because I remember you said that Opal had some under her command. Did we know about that? No, I'm just wondering, did we know about those ones?
No, you didn't.
Did Opal ever show up with those?
No, you don't.
Okay, that's mostly what I wanted to know. That's like, I didn't know if Morgan and Adrian knew that Opal had those.
Yeah, no, you never
Okay.
found out about. The last you saw Opal was before she set off for a journey.
Okay.
To discover more about your past.
So anyway, let me just.
She might be coming back is kind of exciting, but also now it's like, huh, what do we do?
So does a 15 hit?
Let me see. What do you do exactly?
I pull out my gun and I shoot it.
Oh, this might be so funny. Let me look. A 15 does not hit. As the scampers out of the way immediately.
Doesn't I see
something terrifying about it as it moves. In shape, it looks just like Opal.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Diggory
I like
immediately in a panic cast dancing lights around the two of you.
Yeah, no. Ooh.
The shadow does
is
it away from you and scampers towards a wall. It just goes.
Is it still in sight?
It's
just
like...
waving frantically. I have my gun posted up at it, and I am glaring it down. But like, Morgan's first thought is shoot now, ask questions later, but like it's actively trying to tell me not to shoot at it, I'm assuming with that. With just like the panicked motion. She holds her gunfire, but it is pointed at her, or it is pointed at the shadow, but like she's not firing.
It just kind of raises a finger.
Insight check the shadow. Can I insight check the shadow?
Yeah, you can!
Insight check the shadow on what the fuck its deal is.
You can insight its vibe.
Oh, that's not bad actually. That's a 19.
It isn't trying to attack you, you've noticed. It seems to be very defensive and very careful.
She just kind of like
normally act.
She's just kind of like slow. She doesn't like put it away, but she slowly lowers it so it's not like aimed. It's like aimed at the ground.
Diggory grabs your hand and raises it back up.
And she just like looks at, like gives Diggory like just a look on the side.
We're on the same page that those are the shadows.
She slowly nods.
Shoot!
I think Morgan is just like observing it and seeing if it does anything. While Diggory holds her hand up, pointed at it.
Diggory kind of just goes like, I mean, it is acting a little odd. The
She
shadow like
nods.
kind of nods vigorously, and then like kind of shapes itself. See, originally it had the shape of what Opal, but in a different outfit. It shapes itself towards what you remember Opal looking like when she set off, and kind of waves a bit, going like, and then like it points to itself. I did the automatic thing of trying to move so you could see because your emote wasn't looking at me. So the shadow does this.
That's funny. That's really funny.
So looking like Opal's shape, the shadow does this.
Yeah. That was a great thing to come back to.
Yeah, we found Opal's shadow came to us, but we also don't know that it's Opal's shadow.
Except that it's a shadow that looks like Opal.
Yeah, but also it's a shadow that looks like the shadows that used to try to eat us, so you know.
Yeah. So where's this happening and where am I now? Sorry.
You did hear a gunshot in the residential area.
Yeah, you did hear a gunshot. A bit of like just like a short amount of time has passed. But like Diggory and Morgan went off and walked around and whatnot.
It's been some time, Diggory. Like you've been packing, you've been like preparing. It's been a bit of a longer amount of time because Diggory was like it's gotten dark.
I guess that I'll run in the direction of the gunshot.
Yeah. You see is
continue that.
Yeah, Morgan's like has her head tilted at the.
You see that Diggory and Morgan with dancing lights around them. Morgan's like kind of holding her gun, and Diggory's holding up her hand a bit, like also holding the gun. And then there's a shadow, a pitch black shadow, shaped like Opal, that's doing this.
You guys just hear the sound. You guys just hear the sound of a sword sliding out of its sheath and then lighting on fire again.
And the shadow's just doing this again.
Yeah. No, Morgan kind of like holds out her other hand that Diggory is not holding up with the gun, just like in like a little hold the hand up in like a pause motion.
So, someone want to explain what's happening?
There's a shadow here that's shaped like Opal doing hearts, and I want to kill it.
Yeah, same. Why are we not?
Good point, as Diggory prepares to cast a spell.
Morgan just kind of like whacks his hand for a second, and insanely enough, Morgan is gonna start walking towards it.
Morgan?
Just very slowly. It looks very. She very much looks calculated on this.
The dancing lights follow her, and because of that, the shadow does move away.
She as it's moving away to avoid it. She looks back at it, looks at Diggory, and just does a wave motion, a little wave motion with her hand to get it to back off. She shrugs.
Okay, good point. But no, you're crazy! You know what these things can do? And the shadow kind of points to all of you and goes...
Okay, I'll be the first to admit, It's acting a little strange.
Second to admit.
Second to admit.
We know that they can. We know that they can act odd. It doesn't change the fact that they'll attack us the first chance they get, even if they're friendly for a short bit. You know that.
Did you guys see it, or did it come up to you?
At the spray at Diggory saying that like it could attack you at any moment, you see like Morgan pull out this like like little circular disc device, presses a button on it, and like this light kind of this like orangish light kind of just surrounds Morgan, and she is casting shield, which will give me bonus AC and whatnot, just to try and like put Diggory at ease that she will be fine if this thing tries to attack her.
Fine. Okay. Go ahead.
Alright. And
As
she's
he
gonna
dispel, like, he
continue
moves the
to-
dancing lights towards himself and Adrian.
the spell that lasts 6 seconds, it's fine. We're out of combat, that doesn't matter. We're out of combat, that doesn't matter.
It does matter, but
Shut up.
it's enough for you to step away.
Shut up. Mm-hmm.
It's enough for you to step away.
Yeah. But,
It does this.
Anyways, yeah,
after
she's
6
gonna-
seconds, though.
whatever, shut up. Anyway,
I mean,
she's
it works
gonna
as a
get closer
demonstration
to
of
it.
I'll cast it if it tries anything.
Little does Diggory know that's my last spell slot.
Little does he know.
For first
Like,
level.
he wasn't counting
doesn't
your spells
know, but
while terrified.
exactly.
I think normally
Besides,
he
I
does
have
count
other,
your
I have other
spells, but I
things
think
can
in
do.
that situation, the like unnatural fear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Worst case, I cast Dispel Magic on this and just fucking disintegrate it or something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, no,
This thing
Morgan's
has
gonna
a total
continue
of
her
1
approach.
HP.
Yeah,
I
Morgan.
kid you not.
Morgan will continue her approach and like just kind of like just kind of test. Were these things able to like interact physically with the
Yeah.
world
Yeah.
in some capacity?
Mm-hmm.
So if I were to hand it a piece of paper,
And the pencil.
or just like open to like an empty page in the notebook, and hand it like a piece of charcoal or a pencil or something.
That's
Does it
not
know how to
they
write?
interact with the world.
Does it? That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. It could draw crude pictures.
No,
You don't know.
That's
You don't know
not
what
how
its
it
capabilities
works.
is. You don't know its capabilities. But yeah, no, is that I couldn't remember what their limits were, so that's mostly just what I wanted to make sure that like I couldn't just give it a fucking piece of paper and it could do something with that. Who knows? It could be a really smart shadow. Anyway, yeah, no, I don't think Morgan's gonna do anything. She's gonna like get close to it and see if it does anything to her.
You don't know its capabilities set to the DM.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was said to you guys.
Yeah, if you place that piece of paper, it casts a shadow onto the piece of paper. You can now pick it up. As it's it becomes a tiny snake on the piece of paper.
Oh, cute! She just holds the paper for a second and then holds it up to show like Dickory and Adrian.
The snake
just
again
kinda, like,
does a
slithers on
heart
the paper.
shape.
Okay.
We kind of
Could put it.
So, Adrian, you feel Diggory grab your arm.
Mm-hmm.
There is just like a little bit of something in Morgan's eyes. You know she wants to run experiments on this thing.
Okay, so any thoughts on how this thing? Am I the only one getting the vibe that it kind of wants to talk to us?
You feel Diggory's nails dig into your arm.
Okay.
I don't just have like a container on me or something that I can put this piece of paper in, do I? Just pull out like a little jar. It's like a little jar, keep it in. Maybe it'll make Diggory feel a little better.
Transparent shadows don't really dig. You know what? You can try.
I
don't know. Just like put it in a little jar, make Diggory feel better about it.
I really apologize. I'll be right back again. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Ugh. Okay.
As soon as I can, anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really know how else to like communicate with this thing. I mean,
As you do hold the piece
Morgan
of
is very
paper,
much-
it does like kind of reluctantly slide towards your arm.
oh, she
At
just
first,
like
just towards your hand to see your reaction.
Morgan is staring at it, but she doesn't do anything.
It slides up your arm and kind of wraps around it. And Diggory's like, Morgan, now is the time to put that under a lamp.
Is it just kind of like slithering around on the arm?
Yeah.
What does it feel like?
A slight stinging sensation, but more like a tingle.
I see. She's just like watching it, and she's just like tilting her head. This is one of those moments where you like Diggory probably is like so exasperated in the fact that like yes, Morrigan is tough and whatnot, but sometimes she really just has no self-preservation instinct.
Yeah.
Listen,
Diggory's
man, she's curious about this little guy.
Diggory's like, okay, it doesn't mean any harm right now. I got the point. Can you please put it down?
Is it still? Yeah, she's just watching it.
It kind of like pulls your hand
Just, like-
slightly towards the ground.
Oh, is the shadow snake doing
Yeah.
just kind of chilling?
Yeah, well, the shadow snake kind of like pulls your hand slightly towards the ground, like kind of you feel
Oh.
an urge to move it down.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, she'll like just put it down. I guess put it down. I guess
At which point,
she'll like kneel down.
it slithers back up onto the wall and returns to the puppet show. It presents itself as opal.
Mhm.
Then it shifts its shape towards first Mystaria, then Seren,
Oh.
then Sibylle, and then and then Lele. With that shape, kind of does a little X mark.
Oh. She squints. And then looks at Adrian, who is disassociating. This thing doesn't know.
And then it kind of does. A bit. It does a shape of like holding knives and stuff like that. And kind of does like a stabby as one of the party members. And then turns back to Opal.
Oh. Oh, that's that very much gets Morgan's attention. And she like looks at Diggory.
Diggory
Cause
looks
Adrian
horrified. Okay, I have
we
to
were just
erase.
told that we yeah.
This thing is either telling us that Opal got attacked by those people. Or Opal, is that you? And the shadow just shakes its head. Okay, attacked? The shadow nods. Then? No, it just shakes head, then pauses and tilts its head. And it's like scratching its chin up. No, well, I don't know.
Oh, it doesn't know. Oh. Morgan gives out like such an exasperated sigh. Ugh.
Diggory.
At first she was yeah, anyway.
Furious.
Damn, it's a real shame that Adrian's not here to react.
Yeah, I think we need to pause this one for a moment.
Yeah, I feel like we need to put the interaction on pause for a second. Man,
indeed.
are you guys having fun?
Also,
are you guys having fun?
just to be clear, if you literally rolled even a single digit higher, that thing would be dead. It has 1 hit point.
That's funny. That's really funny. Opal, save us, Opal. Where is Opal in the room with us now? I love my PNG icon and the sensitivity of it so much.
I think when you giggle, it is the funniest.
I get so delighted seeing it go.
Just dancing.
She's dancing.
She dancing.
It would be really hilarious. It would be really hilarious if you get into combat with us three.
Yeah.
Delightful. Okay, but Opal was one person. You gotta deal with us three. As uncoordinated as we are. And let me tell you, some of the ideas that I had during that combat earlier, devious. We beat the shit out of Yu Liang once. We can do it again.
I will say, this is entirely why, like, this had to be a session, because first you sent Melodia, then you let a shadow get away. I'm like, I honestly just need to play through this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure,
like,
for sure.
This cannot not be a session.
God, I think it's so funny that Morgan has the most relevant information to, like, the Sun Pieces, but, like, she just doesn't say shit. Which is why Diggory has to look over her shoulder and parse over whatever fucking scribbles she
Diggory needs
has.
to translate. It's so weird playing Diggory as not a player. Also, I love how, like, Loki, you can tell that Diggory's definitely, like, traumatized, but bro directs his trauma at, like, really specific things.
Yeah. Delightful. Truly delightful.
I mean, mind you, my mans is not a fan of mind control, that's for certain. But he handles that way more internally.
Yeah, no. Morgan is also not the biggest fan of it. And she will be firing warning shots.
I feel like with, like, you guys, like, just on the defense squad, like... like, you guys are like, don't you dare mind control Diggory.
Yeah, like, first it was the mind control thing, and then we got explained by Adrian that it was like, okay, it wasn't it wasn't a great choice, but they just needed help, and then we get this information. Gambling in D&D keeps you from buying lotteries.
Guys, I love the gambling in D&D keeps me from buying lottery tickets. So real. How much did the other party know of Kian? Kian,
a lot more than I remember.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of connections. I mean, Kian's the reason that Adrian's home got destroyed.
Yeah.
And Keldo doesn't know some things, but I have stuff geared.
I also just have irrelevant information to the present. As a player.
I have something so juicy.
Yeah. I can tell you have been cooking some stuff with Morrigan specifically.
Oh, I've been cooking with both of you.
Oh fuck.
I don't even know if one of these is gonna come up, but because I thought it might come up today. Cause mind you, I did not expect you guys to immediately crack the code of the fight.
Yeah.
I fully expected one of you to get downed, and if you did, I had stuff prepared.
Dude, aside, because of the fact that I got to dodge that first deck save, I did not take any damage.
See, with that, I just roll like...
Listen.
You guys just got... you guys immediately figured it out. I was like, well... Not much I can do. Because I'm gonna be so real, this was like so unbalanced against you guys. You guys just played it so well that I was like, okay, well...
Listen, man, we're the heroes for a reason.
Yeah, no, you guys like did awesome. I told Sibylle, stay with Seren and stop her from making bad choices. And then Sibylle returned to me saying, oh, she told me to leave. It's unbalanced. Oh no, I mean the fight. Oh no, I mean the fight against Iskir was really unbalanced. Like, that was,
Yeah.
scare that, like, get that god to leave. It was not a kill that god.
Yeah, no, and then I vortex warped it into the ocean.
Yeah, I can't fault you for how you play it. That was amazing. I'm like, yeah. Fantastic.
I am so much better at D&D mechanics than I was before. I'm also just so much better at flavoring shit. This is what watching Just Roll With It does to a motherfucker.
You are flavoring so much, I love it.
This is what watching Just Roll With It does to a motherfucker.
Which is fantastic.
I've learned how to actually just by example, I've been expanded to the limitless possibilities of flavoring. And I love me some good flavoring.
We love flavor. Flavor. Look, I'm just saying. I kinda hope Adrian gets downed. At some point.
It'd be really funny if he did, considering he's the tank. He's the one that actually has a decent amount of HP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you guys know how much HP Morgan had when we ended Quest for the Sun? 77. Do you know how much she has now? 87. Because Froggy had us reroll all of our HP, and so we weren't doing max HP, and so I had to reroll all the numbers for all the levels. And I got 10 more fucking hit points out of it.
Less somehow.
God, I would not have allowed that. I would have made an executive decision.
You would have said DM? No.
Yeah. Horrible, horrible times.
Oh gosh. I got stuff cooking. I've always got stuff cooking. And believe me, I've got stuff cooking.
Of course.
You know what?
Oh.
Who of the old party wants to know what I've cooked up? You know what, Demon? Demon, I think you might like what I've cooked up. I'm gonna tell you.
That's always scary when the DM gives us single player secrets.
I've been doing this the entire campaign. But here's the thing, I like
That's really
randomly
funny.
select which players. There were, since Demon was DM previous campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Hi again.
Okay,
Oh.
okay, we stopped for a moment to just wait.
Yeah,
When the
sorry.
realization hit, the shadow basically played charades a little bit once Morgan like fully warmed up to it, and Diggory was like, okay, fine. The shadow basically played some charades presenting the party that just visited us and kind of doing like and then presented a scenario that basically told the players, hey, that party attacked Opal. And first line of questioning, no, the shadow isn't Opal. And then when asked, did they kill Opal? The shadow shook its head no, then paused and did as a, I don't know.
That's great. Great. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
So And you see now, Diggory is like clutching your arm harder than ever before.
No, that's fair. No, that's fair.
Yeah, Morgan
And
also
you
just looks
feel
pissed.
like heat radiating off of Diggory. He's enraged.
So... What? What the fuck else do we ask?
It is indeed the question.
The shadow turns into Diggory.
Mhm.
And then
Mhm.
it turns into Lele.
Yeah?
And kind of switches between the two of them.
It's the collective uh-oh between Pip and Damon.
Can I roll to kind of
You
put
can
the
roll an
clues
insight. You haven't rolled
together?
an insight yet.
Yeah. I
I'll
rolled
roll an-
insight at the
I'll roll
beginning to
insight.
determine if it was like friendly or not.
Good. 21.
It's trying to present some kind of connection.
Yeah, they're both from Hazelden.
And the shadow kind of
Is that what you were trying to tell us?
But aggressive nodding.
Okay.
they're in Hazelden. Well, we know that they want to go to Hazelden. And then the shadow points to you.
Wait, who?
All of you.
Who?
Oh.
They need us to get into Hazelden.
And then it turns to Opal.
You were supposed to get us to help?
Wait, what did you say?
You were supposed to get us to help?
It nods and then points at Opal. Help Opal.
Help Opal. Do you know where she is?
But then it
Great.
shifts towards... Well, it pauses and then kind of...
You don't know.
I'd like to think that Morgan has been like taking notes.
No.
Morgan has been taking notes on the charades.
You know vaguely where she is? Eh?
It does.
Okay, we know that they're
does
supposed
a
to
clock hand gesture.
Whole.
Basically, it's like like when you know
Yeah.
vaguely when she is. It's
Yeah.
presents a clock.
You know where she was. Okay. Where did we last?
It does like a kind of thing like this.
I'm gonna do a personal roll real quick here
Mhm.
to kind
Oh.
of click something because I've been told where the party was going or was supposed to be going, and then we were told that they're supposed to go to
I don't know if
Hazelden
you
afterwards.
noticed. It did do this.
Garden of Death. I rolled an 18.
Okay.
They
That
were
is, in
at the
fact-
Garden of Death.
And then it turns to Opal as well, and then it turns to
She
them
was at
with
the Garden of Death.
and then it turns to them kind of holding a knife and kind of
Yeah, and they're doing the same thing.
They fought at the Garden of Death.
and then
They
it shifts
attacked
to
Opal.
them kind of cheering like yeah, and then Opal kind of and then it points to itself and does a running motion.
You ran away, or you were sent away after Opal lost at the Garden of Death that had a sun piece. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
And then the shadow switches again between Diggory Lele, which you already know is code for Hazelden.
Mm-hmm.
Hazelden. They're supposed to go to Hazelden. They need our help to get into Hazelden.
Or Opal, if she's alright. All of us can go back and forth freely.
So they don't need to come here anymore. And we're not helping them anymore.
No, we're not helping them.
Yeah, I'm just stating the obvious.
We need to make sure they don't let them in. If they see them with Opal, that's on sight.
We also need to find Opal and them.
Well, they're going to Hazelden, right?
Yeah. Which means we
Which
should
means
have.
we meet them there.
Yeah.
We can ask those at the gates to keep an eye out for them. And then we'll be waiting inside.
A question of concern. Do we tell Melodia?
She's with them, right?
Morgan looks up from her little bit of scribbling. She's been writing a couple of other things, and she shakes her head. And she shakes her head to what you used to telling Melodia.
She tried to mind
And
control
we
us
don't.
to get us to pull them in.
Okay. Yeah, which means that she probably lied to me.
Probably.
We need to get to Hazelden.
Yes. I'll pack the bare minimum.
Fuck.
We need to go now.
Mm-hmm.
Besides,
Fuck,
I have
I didn't
anything we might need in there. Half an hour and I'll be ready. Which, by the way, Diggory never takes half an hour to get ready. It's always half a day.
We'll leave as soon as you're ready. As soon as we're ready.
Yep.
I would suggest wrapping up anything that you have that might explode in anybody's faces, and I'm going to give orders to make sure that they don't get let in if they come here for whatever reason.
No, let them in.
Mm-hmm.
If they come here, let them in, and then arrest them.
I'll leave that then. I'll leave that as the order.
Morgan's already closed her notebook and gotten up to start heading to her
The
workshop.
shadow kind of turns into your shape, Morrigan, and then does a...
she's gonna entertain the shadow. You know this.
Everyone turns
The shadow's still. You know what? She's gonna see that, and she's gonna like, she's gonna have like that little bit of like that amusement on her face, and she's gonna let it crawl back up onto her arm.
Diggory just kind of like, you put that under a lamp if it tries to eat your arm.
She's just like, sighs and
It's
gives like a
friendly
nod.
right now. My sister was friendly with us. We know what happened.
Yeah. She's just like waves that she started walking away to her workshop.
Just keep an eye on it.
Nods as she walks away.
She's not keeping an eye on it.
And I'm
this thing is her subject now.
I'm three quarters of the way packed. As soon as I finish packing, I'm going to go over and watch her and the stupid shadow thing.
She needs
Half
a
an hour, I'm ready to
supervisor.
go.
Okay, I'll see to the orders and see and get us some horses. Or something. Yeah, horses. Horses would probably be better than cart. Cart will be slower. Anyways, yeah. Meet you at the gates.
Meet you at the gates. And with that,
Yay!
we're
Yippee.
going to end the session. Thank you too
It's been so
for
long.
being here for this.
Yes! I missed Oregon!
And with that,
we're so screwed.
And with that, you guys are so screwed. I cannot wait for the moment Morrigan sees you guys.
Am I going to have to run between two different combat sheets to smack myself at one point or
Yes.
another?
I
That is
don't
the
know.
question.
Yeah.
Or am I just
see.
going?
Yeah.
We'll find. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that
Yeah.
out. We'll figure that out. Probably demon.
Oh,
Anyways,
yeah.
Just hope that I don't cast Detect Magic.
There's a lot that you guys need to watch out for now. Well, now you guys know.
There's a lot.
Now you guys know that if you guys just went with Melodia, but didn't antagonize Opal, this would have somehow worked out well.
Mm-hmm. This
Well,
could have been. It could have been fine.
well, we shall see you guys next week as we return to the current party and the escapades of getting into Hazelden. Bye bye.